race this was. Timothy of France in that break. 3 riders from the United Kingdom, and somehow he found a way to get through all of them. Decided to launch an attack earlier from the finish line than many expected, and it paid off. But really special time now for Ben Gallagher, Robert Grantham and Timothy as they receive their medals at these Invictus Games. So Gallagher with the bronze medal. Just 3 seconds separating first.
Silver medalist representing the United Kingdom, Robert Grantham.
So Robert Grantham will pick up the silver. Really special moment for the United Kingdom. 2 athletes on the podium, thoroughly deserved to. He's an absolute monster out there today in terms of the work he put in. Thoroughly deserves to get himself on the podium. Never shied away. Was always in the contest.
Gold medalist, Invictus Games champion, representing France, Timothy.
And Timothy of France, one of the most remarkable performances in a criterium, picks up the gold medal, Invictus Games champion. Really special moment for all 3 of them. I don't think he stopped smiling since he crossed the line and won it. Really was a special race. And special moment, one more medal ceremony to come here on day 6 of the cycling. It will be the men's IRB 3 medal ceremony, which just completed. A special moment for the athletes from Denmark and Poland. And now that medal ceremony for the IRB 3 men's criterium race. What a race it was. What a moment for this man, Kenneth Hilltoft. Kasper Holm, his fellow countryman, the silver, and Rafael Ronczewski, the bronze. There he is, Rafael Ronczewski picks up the bronze medal. Boy, it was a good race from him. He was tough. Never gave up. As you expect from the Polish. Great history in sport. Kasper Holm, silver medal. Could have easily been gold. A little bit wide on that final turn. Very much in the mix throughout the entire race. And now wait for the smile here from Kenneth Hilltoft, your gold medalist, because I think he'll be smiling for the next 10 years from what we've seen.
An Invictus Games champion representing Denmark, Kenneth Hilltoft.
I love it. Brilliant. Oh, that's the spirit. Superb. Well done. Gutsy race. Really good. Forever Invictus Games gold medalist. Very emotional. Enjoy the moment. Hilltoft, Holm, and Ronczewski are your medalists. That is priceless. Through hardship to glory.
Okay, folks, that is the end of our ceremony, the end of racing. We are done for cycling. Congratulations to all of our members,
So,
all of our competitors.
the cycling program here at the Invictus Games on day 6 draws to a conclusion. Draws to a closure. And just one more day of competition at these Invictus Games, the 6th Invictus Games. And it's been thoroughly entertaining. It's very much been a party atmosphere across the 10 different sports. Look back over the city of Düsseldorf, who have been simply remarkable hosts. Big thanks to the volunteers, the technical officials, the athletes, the coaches, family and friends, all of the supporters. And wherever you are around the world, I hope you have enjoyed the coverage.
Yeah, very good evening once again. Day 6 of these Invictus Games from Dusseldorf in Germany, and day 6 is the penultimate day. It's hard to believe we've got to this stage quite so quickly. Just one more day left after this, then the closing ceremony with Rita Ora amongst others, and then we'll all be sad it's all over, but it's not over yet, and we've had another busy day here in the Merker Spiel-Arena. It's easy for me to say. Sitting volleyball in here, then outside we've had the archery and also the cycling, and also the Invictus Village has been incredibly busy. I was out earlier today. There really were hundreds, if not thousands, of people taking in all of the stands and the exhibitions, and the crowds here have really been a huge success. Well over 100,000 people have visited and seen the Invictus Games so far, which will be a record. Another thing which has brought a huge amount to these Invictus Games is the new nations, Israel, Colombia and Nigeria, and they really have brought something to the party.
I feel honored. I feel great to be among the pioneers, the first African country to represent in Germany. I feel on the Invictus Games, and I feel very, very happy. I'm excited to be the team captain of Team Nigeria. It's not easy, but I feel honored. I feel honored. I'm very, very happy.
It's exciting. It's an experience for us, and we are elated as a nation that we are part of these games, and I'm part of a community, and it's something you can't purchase, you can't buy. It's an experience. It's more than the medals, the love, the food, meeting different people, different nations, different languages. It's an experience. It's an experience. Feedback from the boys, they are excited that they could meet people like them, and the love for them is massive, and they're enjoying every bit of it. For me, and it's a clarion call to other nations in Africa that this is something that we would want them to be part of. I'm the first team manager in Africa. I pride myself with that title, and it's a clarion call that Africa needs to join this community.
It's really exciting for us, for all of us. It's the first time for Colombia, the first Latin American country participating in the Invictus Games. We're really proud to be here. We prepare ourselves for that. They were training many times or preparing for this competition. But it's not only about competing. We like to share with other countries. So that's the most important part. Share with others, sharing experiences, and doing our best.
For Colombia to be here for the first time is very important, because it's a good opportunity that people around the world know what the soldiers in Colombia are doing all the time. We have internal conflict, and we have many soldiers who was injured during the service, and this is very important because people know what happened in Colombia right now.
It's the first time we come here. It's the first international race we do, all of us. And you meet a lot of people, a lot of injuries. It's very interesting. To be part of the Invictus is unique. It's huge. It's amazing. It's amazing things going on. I would recommend to all of the countries to join the Invictus.
Yeah, Israel, Colombia and Nigeria have all been fantastic additions to the Invictus community. Now, I'm delighted to say I've been joined in the studio by Claire Gibson. Claire's been performing incredibly well for the British team. A couple of silvers there from the cycling today, 3 golds from the athletics. But perhaps you're going to be remembered for these games for what happened with Rola Amro in the IT8 100 metres, I think back on the first or the second day. On the first day, wasn't it? I think you'd already competed in the 1500 metres. And then you noticed Rola from Team Jordan was just a little bit anxious about a 100-metre performance. Can you just sort of tell me the story?
So we were sat in the call tent, and I noticed that she was in one of Team UK's chairs. So I just started talking to her, and she also needed a helmet. I've been borrowing one of our teammates, well, it's actually been me and my coach. And so I said, well, my cycle helmet's in my bag, so they got that for her. And she's like, I can't do it, I can't do it. I'm like, you've got my cycle helmet on. We can do this. I said, I know what it's like to feels like to cross the finishing line. And if I'm allowed, I will stay right beside. So from that moment, it was like I just asked. Just said, look, this is a situation. Please, can I stay next to her? And that's what I did. And I just talked to her the whole way down the line.
And that was 4 minutes. And was she able to, I mean, she looked really quite distressed.
Yeah, bless her. She had some injuries anyway that she hadn't had looked at before, and I didn't know. It wasn't until I was on the coach home on that day that I actually heard about her injuries that she'd sustained. I think it was the day before. So I was like, my goodness, she's done that as well. She must be in a hell of a lot of pain. But bless her, she was literally grabbing the spokes to get herself along, and her face when she got across that finish line. That's worth more than a medal to me.
Absolutely, it was amazing, and amazing for you to sacrifice your own race. We'll talk a little bit more about it in a second. But she did end up going to hospital. Thankfully, she was back in the village after a couple of days, and we sent Lane to catch up with her, and indeed all of Team Jordan, it seems.
So a big salam alaikum to all of the Jordanian team. And a big mabruk for coming to the Invictus Games, making it here, and to you, Rola. You have a lot of support and the people are very concerned. How are you feeling, first off?
Actually, I would like firstly to thank you for focusing on my story. Although I am a very unlucky person, but I am a very blessed person. I get support from all the way. Firstly, His Majesty. You can't imagine that what he is doing for us. This man, a very humble man. Look to His Highness, Prince Murad, and King Abdullah. They adopted the game, they adopted us, they concern us as their family. So what do you think, how I feel? Look to my mother, my family. Look to my big family. I have the team, on the team. I am the only girl within the team. Okay, but I have 15 brothers. So do you think I am very blessed? Yes, I am.
Of course,
blessed.
yeah.
I am very blessed person. So I always thank Allah for what I have, and everything happened for a reason.
Yes, indeed. So the competitor, you had a lot of support as well from Australia and from the UK.
Yes. Actually, Peter Ronald, the coach of the Australia, Claire Gibson, the UK, the British girl, you can't imagine what they have done to me. You know, I always say to them, they are my guardian angel. So they are my guardian angel because she sacrificed, she pushed me, she tried all over, His Highness, all the time. It's just continue. All that support you think. Very blessed person.
You actually made it to the end. Some people would have given up, and your story, who you are, you embody the whole spirit of the Invictus Games, and having the representation from the Middle East is fantastic. It's so good.
As I told you, I am actually advocate for people with disabilities. When you have the social support, when you have the royal family support, when you have family support, when you have the community support, all this ask me to increase my determination. So the determination that I got, it's from their support, from pushing me forward. The life should continue, no matter what happened to me. So to continue forward, it's the matter of the community support. What I have, it's bigger than any support. To be with the royal family, to support me, to adopt me. His Majesty, he adopted my study in my master degree. He adopted me from the first day of my injury. What do you think?
Okay. Shukran.
Afwan.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you. I do appreciate it. And I would once again to thank you. Thank you very much.
يعيش جلالة الملك المعظم. يعيش جلالة الملك المعظم. يعيش جلالة الملك المعظم. يحيى الأردن.
Yeah, very moving interview there, Claire. You were watching it intently. A very humble and a very thankful woman, and calling you her guardian angel, along with the Australian coach.
Amazing, amazing. I would do it again.
Yeah, and as you said, and as Lane said in the interview, it doesn't capture the spirit that is here in the Invictus Games, and I don't think there is another sporting event which is quite like it.
No, I don't think there is either.
Yeah.
It's just, amazing.
And let's talk about your story and indeed what Invictus has meant to you. How would you put it into words from a personal perspective?
So I came into the games thinking I just wanted to finish all my events. I didn't imagine.
Your first games?
Yeah. I didn't imagine getting medals. So when I got that first gold medal in 1500, I was just like, is this really happening?
Really?
So yeah, it's just shows what you can do with a bit of determination. You know, you want to do a sport. You may be injured, you may not be able to do a sport you used to be able to do, but there are so many adaptive sports out there that, there's lots you can get involved in.
So tell us about your sort of circus story. You were the medical corps, you were in Kosovo, and then now medically discharged.
No, I wasn't medically discharged. No.
Okay.
So I left the army to get married.
Oh, right.
And start a family. I wasn't married very long.
Okay.
And had my daughter after we got married. So, yeah, when she was about 7 months old, she didn't know. I had to my ex-husband. And yeah, it was tough, but my family have been amazing. We lived with my parents for 15 years. So like my daughter's had my dad as like he's a granddad, but he's been like a dad. She's done all the things I did as a kid, which is amazing. Like my mum's out here with me as well. She's my best friend.
Yeah, I chatted to your mum a little bit earlier on. So you've got that real family support, and then the support from the Invictus community. And so what was it that got you involved with Invictus?
I'd wanted to do it for a long time, but I'd just never been in the right place at the right time. I think a couple of the times I'd been on holiday when it was some compulsory element, and I was like, again, I can't do it. But this year it all just fell into place. I guess in life things are meant to be.
Yeah.
And that's my philosophy anyway. And every opportunity that comes my way, I'm just going to grab hold of it and go for it, because I haven't got anything to lose, have I?
No. And you grabbed the opportunity. So tell us, you've got 3 golds in the athletics, 2 golds in the cycling today. Which one has given you the most thrill?
I think the wheelchair racing. I absolutely love it, to be fair. It sounds a bit mad, but it's like it's the nearest thing I'm going to get to running. And the speed you get up, and just like the adrenaline that gets going. But I have enjoyed the cycling today as well.
Okay.
So it's kind of it's a close call.
Okay. Now we had Holly, the service dog, in here yesterday. Now we've got a service teddy. Can you tell me about the teddy?
So my daughter bought her for me quite a few Mother's Days ago, and she's just been like a teddy that sits on my bed. And I was going to bring a teddy with me that's 6 weeks younger than me, and I bought him a little Union Jack bow tie. She came back, and this is the outfit that was on her High School Musical bear when she was younger. And she's like, "You're not taking your bear, Mum, you're taking this bear." Okay, it is my bear, but I'm not taking my childhood bear, I'm taking this bear. And she said I had to take it everywhere. So I have, and it's been my good luck mascot, and I think it's been quite famous as well.
Well, absolutely, and I think you're going to be on TV. Well, on TV as well. We've got the pictures, so your daughter's going to be incredibly proud. Thank you for coming in and seeing us.
Well, thank you for having me.
And thank you for what you did with Roller. And certainly one of the moments of the games. I think the Invictus community are going to be sharing that for many, many years to come. You're going to be a star. But thank you, and enjoy the rest of the games, including the closing ceremony. Thanks very much,
Thank you
Claire.
so much.
Okay, well, so many inspirational stories here, if I can hold on to my papers. And here is another one.
I'm Jules Grunewald. I'm from the Dutch national team. My injury is a shot wound in my right arm, and I'm playing sitting volleyball, and I'm 26 years old. I heard from the Invictus Games the first time in the revalidation center when I was recovering from my wounding. and they advised me to go look at a training, and that was for me the first moment when I get in contact with the Invictus Games. I think the concept of the Invictus Games are really good. You come together with a lot of people who are with different woundeds, but with all the same goal, and that is recovery. When you spoke to someone, everyone is saying, we do this together. I had a shot wound in Afghanistan, 16 January 2021. And at that time I had my hand was still on it, but because of the damage in the arm, we decided a year ago to amputate it. And yeah, that was really hard. And yeah, then you have PTSD, and yeah, with that you have to learn living, and no, that's hard to hear. And all your comrades in the army going further, they get a new rank or they go to missions, and for your own feeling you stay, yeah, you're still standing still. You're not going forward, but that's not happening because you make really big steps. But at some moments you don't see that anymore. At that moment, it's like everything is standing still. And you're thinking, will I survive? How I will come out of it? And yeah, you are like in a roller coaster. You're laying down there on a bed in a field hospital, and yeah, the only thing where you think is, what happened to me? How is it possible? And yeah, it was really difficult to get out of it. And then the first time you go back in the Netherlands, you saw your friends of your family. And yeah, I think that was the hardest part, when you see them suffer because of you. And yeah, there are still moments that I think, yeah, yeah, I'm not only wounded, but around me too. And yeah, it was really hard. This is the date that I have been wounded, 16 January 2021. I have tattooed the map of Afghanistan on it. It's like you can see it here. This is the compass. So yeah, it's like, for me, it's showing me the way in difficult times. And I have to put this text on it. It means wounded but not defeated. And that is why, yeah, Invictus means the same. That is what I want to bring out to the younger veterans, that it is too for them, not only for the older. And yeah, I wanted to show them that you can do a lot more than you think. And I hope after the games that I have inspire 1 or 2 people, that's for me winning.
Yeah, another extraordinary story, and I'm joined in the studio now by another extraordinary gentleman, Werner Tiny Mammon. It's good to see that the US military hasn't lost a sense of irony.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been called Tiny?
Since 1996.
Okay, you've always been a big boy.
Yes, sir.
You were mentioning, listening to that VT there, that your injury was just a few days...
4 days right before his, so, but it's just how close we all are in some aspect. We're all connected some way.
I mean, look, this place and this Invictus Games is incredible. It's your first games.
Yes, this is my first games.
And I guess it must just feel like home. You've been here all the time and always been part of it.
Yeah, it's very welcoming. Everybody, the other teams, the country, Dusseldorf has been just welcoming. It's coming home.
Okay, well, you say it's coming home. With a name like Werner, it may be a bit closer to home than most people.
Yes.
Tell us about your German connection.
So I was born in Raden, right outside of Bremen, and that's where my family lived up until a few years ago. And a bunch of them moved down to Einbeck, and some are still up in Bremen.
Okay, so your mum and dad, they served here. I mean, how did it come about that you were born in Germany?
My dad was in the German Air Force. He was an officer, and he came to Fort Bliss Army Base. My grandfather, the colonel, was his instructor. He met my mom, and then Tiny showed up a few months later.
Wow.
Well, a year later.
A year later, yeah.
More credit.
That's amazing. So you've had a bit of a family reunion here as well as all this Invictus stuff. So who have you seen when you've been out here?
Oh, I got to see all my cousins and my aunts and my uncles. I haven't seen them in 25 years. So I've been serving that whole time. So.
Oh, wow. So tell us a little bit about your military career, what you do.
Well, I'm a retired Navy, gunner's mate, senior chief, so weapons guy, fix, repair, that kind of stuff. Been on Navy vessels, worked with the SEAL teams, mobile securities, deployed to Iraq, stuff like that. So.
Okay. And in terms of your injuries, what qualifies you for Invictus?
Hurt my knee during training and started getting blood clots. Got pulmonary embolisms and it started to cascade failure. Got some head injuries and stuff, and my body weight went up to about 457 pounds, 207 kilos.
200, and what are you now?
300, so 150 kilos.
Oh my goodness!
So a lot of work, a lot of work to get back.
Yeah, and there's a real support network, isn't there, in the US? Is it Wounded Warriors and obviously the Warrior Games? Can you just talk a little bit about how they basically intervened and helped you?
Yeah, they started, it was even smaller than, it was my Warrior Care Coalition at the command that I was at. And they saw I needed help and they said, do you want to do the Warrior Games? And I was like, absolutely. And it was a first step in getting me back out. I started powerlifting. My girlfriend taught me how to eat right.
Okay.
Very important.
Yeah.
So I got the eating under control and then went to the games and did my first games in Disney 2 years ago.
Okay, yeah.
And this was coming to Invictus. This was the next step in the progression of my recovery. So it's been amazing.
You can end up with a downward spiral, can't you?
Yes, very quickly.
And the eating is part of it. It's not just the eating itself,
no,
but that is part of that
right.
down.
If you keep yourself in the house and you're one Oreo sleeve away from it's being too big. So
and so the whole sport thing, the Warrior Games and now Invictus, has just really flipped your life around.
Yes, it gave a part of me back. I've always been athletic as a kid in college, and it gave that part back to me. It gave me a sense of purpose, a pride, being able to do something that I was able to do years ago, and being able to do it again at 46 years old.
Yeah.
So,
but apart from injury, I guess coming out of the military must be a really tough thing because you're just so tight. I mean, people say it sort of almost laughingly. If you go to war with somebody, well, you're bonded forever. Just talking about sport, but when you really do go to war with people, those bonds must be pretty much unbreakable.
There's a tight group of guys that I went to Iraq with. There were about 27 of us. And we still call each other on a birthday, maybe a 2-second phone call, but it's just real quick. You okay? You good? Then click. Yeah. So, but the games bring some of that back. The teamwork, the camaraderie, just being around and like-minded people,
Yeah. Well, we've had a good crack just about you, but tell me about what sports you've been doing here.
I did swimming today.
Okay.
Excuse me, I did archery today.
Oh, okay.
Swimming 2 days ago.
Okay. So which event with the archery do you have to tell me about the bows and what you use?
Oh, I use a recurve bow.
A recurve bow.
And they had to buy special arrows for me because my draw is so long.
Your draw would be longer and incredibly powerful.
Yes, and they had to get extra long limbs and.
You're reinventing the Invictus Games. You don't get too many your size.
The arrows were initially moving pretty fast on the small limbs.
Get out of the way.
They were going about halfway through the target.
Oh my goodness.
So
that was the archery. Yeah. Swimming. I mean, you're built for swimming.
Oh, absolutely. Built for speed and very dynamic in the water. No, it was. They asked me to do it, and I got in there, placed 7th in my heat. There were a lot of swimmers in the flight, so cool. It was just fun to get out there and see how much water I could try to get out of the pool.
But you started strong in track and field.
Yes, sir. Shot put day 1 was 14 meters 06.
Okay.
Had fun with that, and then next day was discus. It was 48.73, I think.
Where did you finish?
First in both.
Okay. Yes, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Nice job. Well, look, Tiny, it's been fantastic to speak to you. You've been a delight.
Yes,
and enjoy the rest of the games.
Yes, sir.
And enjoy the closing ceremonies.
I will.
Okay. Thanks very much indeed. We're going to head out to archery now. We've just been chatting about it. And Lane is there. He's our resident archery expert. So I've been led to believe. Hey, Lane, how's it going?
Hey, Jonathan, it's absolutely exciting and exhilarating down here at the Archery. I really want to get involved myself. The Ukraine are absolutely smashing it. They started today, and we've got some more tomorrow as well. The USA, I know you've got some people from the USA, they're absolutely smashing it as well, doing very, very well. And the UK are also doing very well here at the Archery. So it's the first time I've actually seen this live, and it's really, really good.
And in terms of the crowd there and what the setup is, you're quite close to the arena, aren't you, I believe?
Say that one more time, Jonathan.
I say in terms of the setup there and the crowds, I think you're quite close to the arena, aren't you?
I'm actually in the action.
Are you?
I'm literally here. So I've got to be careful I don't get hit by any arrows, actually.
Can you, can your cameraman give us a little pan around so we can see what's happening?
Have a look.
Okay. All right.
And the crowds are here. Slava Ukraini! Slava Ukraini! Slava Ukraini!
Hey, that looks pretty cool. So there's been a day of action today, and of course we've got more archery tomorrow, haven't we?
Yes, we have. The archery's coming in thick and fast, and tomorrow's going to be the final. So everyone's looking forward to it. I think the USA or Ukraine will be some of the finalists.
Well, Lane, thank you very much indeed. I think that is just about it from us. We're going to head out to some sitting volleyball now. We were talking about the new nations a little bit earlier on, and Team Colombia, they've been going pretty well in this.
In 2 sets, 21-12, 21-15. Ukraine in 2 sets, 21-11 and 21-5. There you see your matchups in the quarterfinals. The crossover begins. Nigeria in Pool A and Colombia in Pool B. They defeated Team Unconquered 2 in 2 sets, 21-6 and 21-10. And then Canada in 2 sets, 21-5 and 21-6. They have won 4 consecutive sets. The second pool of Team B was placed in a point ratio, total point ratio, and slightly out of first place to Team Poland was Team Colombia. Every point results in a rally, and teams can not hit the ball more than 3 times. No single player can hit the ball twice. Serves, passes, sets, spikes, and digs are certainly the keys. And it's a great opportunity for these athletes to have awesome upper body strength and stamina and endurance. Good fan contingents on hand here for Team Colombia as we have the quarterfinals between Nigeria and Colombia coming up with the teams on the floor here at Merker Spiel-Arena, just warming up right now as we get set to go pretty much right at the top of the hour. Great shot of a wide shot of the court, as you can see. Now keep in mind that while this is a smaller court, as you see the lineups for Team Nigeria and their head coach Christian. Smaller court, lower nets, but the ball is certainly the same size. And there is Team Nigeria's starting lineup for you. Juma, Samuel, Saudi, Yaha, Efran Thomas, and then for Team Colombia, coached by Jose Garcia as well. Full roster of players for both of these teams. Team Colombia, again, has not lost a set in these Invictus games. They have won straight sets, defeating Canada and Team Unconquered 2. There's a good look at Team Colombia as they go over their final thoughts of their scout We're getting down to the end of the games. It has been a fabulous week for all the athletes, their friends, and their families here at the Invictus Games 2023 in Dusseldorf, Germany. So glad you could join us as we are in quarterfinal action of sitting volleyball, one of the final sports on hand here this week from the Invictus Games. Juan Sierra Fernandez, number 8, working on his serve. Final moments now before we begin. Teams meeting in their huddle one final time. Quarterfinal action. And then the crossover in these quarterfinals of the different pools. Again, Colombia coming out of Pool B. And Nigeria in Pool A. Great sounds from inside the huddle as they break for that final time here as we are about to begin quarterfinals of sitting volleyball.
Would you please put your hands together for your officials for this match, Beatrix Pincher-Thomas and Frank Walter. It's now time to hear who are our starting sixers for each nation. First of all, give it up for Colombia. We have number 2, the captain, Edward Jesus Guerrero Rios. Number 4, Isis Palacios Vetrano. Number 5, Dario Zapata Granados. Number 9, Jan Carlos Gutierrez Lopez. Number 10, Dario Daniel Diaz. And finally, number 11, Victor Eduardo Lee. Your libero for Colombia is Rigoberto Zapata Ortiz. Give it for Colombia. And now, your starting 6 for Nigeria. First of all, please welcome number 6, Sadie Abu. Number 8, Yahya Abdul Mubin. Number 9.
Starters for Team Nigeria having fun as they come on to the floor.
Number 11, Efiam Antia. Number 20, Thomas Amen. And finally, 26, Eduardo Ezekiel. Give it up for Nigeria. If you're on the screen, I see you make some noise. Let's keep it waving. Make some noise.
we are set to go between Nigeria and Colombia here. Quarterfinal number 1, 4 on the day. We will be in the medal rounds a little bit later in the day. Nigeria in the green and white, Colombia in the dark blue and orange. And Colombia will serve first. Invictus Games 2023, day 7, day 2 of sitting volleyball. And we will restart the serve. See that attack line, which is 2 meters from the front of the net. 3 players are in front of that attack line. And then 3 players making up the backside as well. And as we settle things in, we'll replay the serve. Victor Eduardo Leal getting set to serve now. Now we are underway for the quarterfinals. Nice set. And a good job there. The point is given to Team Colombia. So Team Colombia with a 1-0 lead here in the first. Victor Leal will serve again. And the points going to Team Nigeria. Sadi, who also participated in the discus, finished 7th in the shot put, serving now for Team Nigeria. Great job. Good job. You saw the athleticism there of Yahya trying to keep that ball alive, but a touch at the net, point to Team Colombia. Remember now, in sitting volleyball, every single rally turns into a point for either team. Eduardo Guerrero Rios serving. He's the captain of the squad, number 2 for Colombia. Nice play on the rally here. Good job, tapped up front. Good set. Oh, and the athleticism's there, and a little bit of a rally here by Team Nigeria. They now lead at 4-1 in the first set. Guerrero Rios also finished 6th and 9th, respectively, in the 4-minute and the 1-minute sprint in rowing. He participated in 16 different events in these Invictus Games. It's number 2 in the orange for Colombia. Now Colombia on a bit of a roll. Four consecutive points, and with that, timeout on the floor as Team Colombia trying to slow the pace of Team Nigeria. Let's listen in. We look at the replays from the net with our net cam, and as we mentioned, number 2, Eduardo Guerrero Garcia Rios. 16 events total in these Invictus Games, including swimming and rowing and discus, shot put. Just a multi-dimensional athlete here at the Games. And with the 5-1 lead, Edwards serving out of the timeout. Ball hit up to him. Oh, and a great job, but the point, excuse me, will go to Nigeria. Remember, every rally is a point, and teams cannot hit the ball more than 3 times. So back to Team Nigeria for the serve, trailing 5-2, but quickly that ball will come back to Team Colombia. Good job at the net. A great overhand shot that was in for Team Colombia. Rigoberto Ortiz Zapata serving for Team Colombia. He has 3 silver medals in these Invictus Games, participated in 5 different sports. And serving there for the point for Team Nigeria against Team Colombia. A team that the ball goes back now to Nigeria. Trailing 6-3. Big overhand shot, big swing there. And Yapsit with the point. Well served. Alicios Beltramos with the gold in the discus and the shot put, also participated in rowing. Serve going to Team Nigeria. Aguha. Point to Team Colombia. Eight 4 now. Dario Granados Zapata with the second serve. 9-4. And that is out. A little bit of a roll here for Team Colombia. Up now 10-4 in the first. At the net. Great job keeping it alive. What a rally between these two teams. Oh, and it's delicately placed in a perfect spot. Continue on. At the net, and finally, Team Colombia with the point.
Brilliant volleyball at the moment. The score is 4-11.
Nigeria, that stopped a 4-0 run by Team Colombia. Gahea serving. And the serve will go back now to Team Colombia. A little bit long there. Great job at the net. And the put away by Victor Leah. 13-5. Team Nigeria has not been able to muster any type of consistent point here as Team Colombia has been solid with their play thus far. Let's see if Team Nigeria can stifle them here. Leo once again at that front line is strong right now for Team Colombia. And a timeout on the floor once again.
Okay, we got any early morning dancers.
Team Nigeria trying to cool Team Colombia off. Great serving, trying to keep that ball alive. A little bit too much play. Obviously, the rally resulting into a point. As again, teams cannot hit the ball more than 3 times. But solid cohesive play there by Team Colombia right now to lead it, as Team Nigeria forced to take a timeout. Score right now in this first set, 14-5. Back to live action out of the timeout. Dario Daniel Diaz. Also participating in archery recurve and the discus, as well as rowing and table tennis in these Invictus games. Winning the point, 15-5 now. Big wind up there, the big arm, and the point, as that was hit twice at the net, will go to Team Colombia. 16-5. Nice set, and the point. Did he touch the net? No, he did not. Point 2. Team Colombia, 17-5 now. Oh, great job and effort by Dario. And the point, though, it was not be able to be saved. It goes back to Team Nigeria, looking to stop this 7-0 run by Team Colombia. Solid effort there by Dario Diaz, but the point to Team Nigeria. The serve once again now as Thomas serving. Double hit. And the point to Team, this is their best run thus far. Running off 3 consecutive points. Plenty of work to be done, but that will stop it there as the point goes back to Team Colombia and the serve. 10-point lead now for Team Colombia here in the first. The out serve goes long the opposite way, and the return and the point now to Team Colombia. Great job. They can sense the victory here in set number 1. They all participated in 6 different sports, 11 events, 2 golds in the 100 meters and 200 meters. That was long, so the victory here in the first set will have to wait. An opportunity with the door open for Team Nigeria now. They need some work to be done. Play at this, oh, at the net, solid play by both teams. The point goes to Team Colombia. They take the first set. Keeping that ball alive, working hard. You see the strength and the stamina of all the players at the net, that front line working hard, and they take the first set, 1-0. The final there, 21-9.
So our Colombian fans blowing the trumpets, making their own music. That's it, make some noise!
Players will switch up for this second set as they take a breather. Friends and family on hand here at Merker Spiel-Arena. Invictus Games 2023, Düsseldorf, Germany. This is quarterfinals. All 4 quarterfinals will be played on the day as we look at some highlights from this first set. First set that saw Team Colombia go off on 3 different long runs that Team Nigeria was not able to recompose themselves on. 2 runs of 4 and a run of 7. Team Nigeria took a couple of timeouts to try to regroup, but did not have the answer. Everyone trying to capture the last moments of the games here, actual competition of the games, as we are winding down the week's activities and the week's games here at Invictus 2023. Cycling and archery also taking place here today, along with sitting volleyball. To win 2 sets, then Team Colombia just 1 set away of advancing to the semifinals. Team Nigeria says we have something to say about that. It comes back out on the floor as they look to try to even this matchup at 1 here in the second set. 21-9, the final in the first set of this match. Volleyball action as the teams change sides. The United States and the United Kingdom, Poland and Germany, and Georgia and Australia also participating in the quarterfinals of pool play. The crossover day of the quarterfinals leading to the semis a little bit later on, and of course the medal round following. Nigeria will serve first as Thomas awaits the ball to start this second set. Thomas also participated in multiple events, as many of these athletes in the Invictus Games do. He also participated in table tennis singles and finished 5th actually in mixed doubles, as well as the discus, and we are underway here in set number 2. Oh, and a big swing by Yasit, showing his strength at the net as Colombia will now serve. Rally and effort by Team Nigeria. But putting that ball in the proper spot was Victor Lyle there, and Leal able to knock it down for the point. The big spike, 2-0. Eduardo Guerrero Rios, who is also the captain, saying he's going to have an opportunity here for a second serve. Captain will, after the confusion. Team Colombia up 2-0 here in the second. Nice play. The setup and the return. Great effort and the put away. And it works as it falls in. Dario Granadas Zapata with the final point there. 3-0. Colombia. And long. Solid start for Team Colombia here in the second. Eduardo Rios, who has participated in 16 events in these Invictus games, continues on with the serve. And a timeout taken. Actually, no, they're not going to take the timeout. Substitution to be had for Team Nigeria, as Peacemaker will come in to the match for Team Nigeria. Took home the gold in the IP6s in powerlifting. Now we'll set up front for Team Nigeria. Nice job by Leal, and a great job and an effort by Team Colombia for the point. He doesn't get to this ball and make that play. This does not continue on. Put away the big hit. 6-0 now, Team Colombia. Peacemaker. The setup. Peacemaker again, met at the net by the double team, and the double team too much. And Eduardo Rios on a roll. But that hits the net, and a break for Team Nigeria after Team Colombia rolled off 7 consecutive points to start this match. Second set, Team Colombia already has won the first set 21-9. And just barely out. 7-2 now. Peacemaker serving. The setup and the tap over, nicely played. With the net 7-3, so quickly Team Nigeria with Peacemaker, who came in as a sub, rolling off 3 consecutive points to get themselves back into this match. Big hit and a swing. It was tipped. And the point is good for Team Colombia. Nice job by Dario Granadas Zapata. And the serve goes back to Team Colombia. Good save, the setup to the outside. Keep it alive. What a rally between Nigeria and Colombia. Great effort by both sides. Tapped at the net. Peacemaker hits it over. The big ball. The setup for the front and tipped. And on the play, Yassin with big arm and the point for Team Colombia. They now lead at 9-3. What a rally between these two teams. And Yassin sets himself up, goes right at Peacemaker in that back line for the point. I'm serving for Team Nigeria. And the ball is out. Point for Team Nigeria. I'm also a multi-sport athlete at these Invictus games. Powerlifting. Also participated in the shot put. Great play at the net right now by his teammates. And a big arm and a swing. Kept alive, though. That big swing was just enough by Dario Granadas Zapata for the point for Team Colombia. They lead at 10-5. And Yassin with the serve. 11-6, serve going back to Team Colombia. Oh, great effort there. Kept alive. Big hit, big arm. Just enough as it was tipped. Daniel Diaz picking up the point to help Team Colombia here. They lead it now 12-6. Great spot, little tap there by Victor Leal. 13-6 now. Going to be strong in that front line. 8-point lead as Team Colombia has now run off 5 points here quickly. Make it 6. Dario Granada Zapata with the serve. Teamwork and effort by both sides right now is Team Nigeria breaking the run and coming away with the point. Solid play by both sides. You saw Thomas with the little backhand nudge on the knuckles there, and the serve goes back to Team Nigeria. Is it long? It is, and the point. 2 consecutive now for Team Nigeria. Ogoha with the serve. He also participated in the shot put table tennis singles and mixed doubles, finishing 5th in mixed doubles. 15-9 now, as Nigeria has run off 3 consecutive points here. Make it 4. Or check that, it was actually tipped, so that point will go to Team Colombia to stop that run. Substitution for Team Colombia. Jan Lopez Gutierrez coming in to match. But the serve, the point, go back to Team Nigeria. Nice little tap there. Making it look easy was Thomas up at that front line. And before Juan Sierra Fernandez and his teammates from Team Colombia can move on, Team Nigeria calls a timeout. And Thomas and his teammates will talk this one over, trying to slow the pace down of this Team Colombia squad. Let's listen in.
Okay, who's here for Colombia? And who for Nigeria?
Team Nigeria and Colombia in this second set. Team Colombia ran off 7 consecutive points to start the match. Team Nigeria fighting back, cut it to 7-3, but then 5 consecutive points by Team Colombia and a short rally by Team Nigeria. And here we are out of the timeout. Team Colombia now with a 17-10 edge out of the timeout. Victor Leal going back now to serve. Point is that hits the net to Team Nigeria. And Thomas will serve asking for another ball. Thomas, a three-sport athlete here at the Invictus Games 2023. Great effort there at the net by Effiam, but he did touch the net. Net ball called, and a point to Team Colombia. 18-11. Great teamwork, super effort there by Edward. Point. For Team Colombia. Edward Guerrero Rios, the captain, serving, trying to close this match out here in this second set. They won the first set 21-9.
Correction.
Substitutions taught for Team Nigeria as Saudi comes in to play that front line for Team Nigeria. Trying to slow the pace here of Team Colombia as they look to close out this quarterfinal match. Match point now for Team Colombia. And no better person to serve than the captain. At the net, and that will do it. Team Colombia in straight sets. 21-9, 21-11, moving on here at Invictus Games 2023. They will now play in the semifinals here at the Invictus Games. And of course, the sportsmanship of both squads as they meet at the net. Congratulations to Nigeria for an incredible Invictus Games 2023. They too should be extremely proud of their effort, as we all are of them and all the athletes participating for the 21 nations and over 500 athletes here at the Invictus Games. Nigeria recognizing the crowd, and congratulations to them once again as they complete their time here at the Invictus Games 2023. And Colombia gets a little bit of a breather now as they move on and wait to see who they will play in the semifinals of the Invictus Games. A loud and proud contingent of fans and friends and family on hand here at Merker Spiel-Arena to cheer them on, watching their team win in straight sets. Hey, look at the highlights in this one. Team Colombia has now won 4 consecutive sets here to move on. They won that first set 21-9, different runs of 4 in a row twice, and a 7-0 late in that first set. In that second set, they started out great. In that second set, went on a 7-0 run. Victor Leal was a key spur in that to win this quarterfinal match against Nigeria, 21-9, 21-11. The final in straight sets. And that was a crossover, of course. Colombia coming out of Pool B. taking care of Nigeria. Again, congratulations to the Nigerian team for making it all the way to the quarterfinals and for their time here at the Invictus Games in sitting volleyball. Coming up shortly here on this court, field court 1, will be Australia and Georgia.
The spirit of the Invictus Games stronger than ever. As both teams come together for a photo, can we get a round of applause?
Semi-final.
For these games, as much for the competitors we're seeing on court as well as those people in their lives back home and here on the sidelines. So many wonderful quotes of lives being changed from these Invictus Games.
Most of the teams playing a 3-3 system, 3 at the front in attack. And to get this underway, the number 11 for the UK, Peter Saunders.
Well, that was a strong start, wasn't it, for Colombia? No messing about there, using their 3 passes to set that up brilliantly, and a wonderful spike across the diagonal.
So the serve switches over. Serve to Colombia, Charlie Halford. Good stretch. A good block, but it's out.
It's 2 for Colombia.
Well, the UK just not able to quite get that under control and change it into attack. Starting a little on the defensive side.
Good set-up play here by Colombia. And was that one going out? He went for it anyway. That is a point to the UK. They are off the mark and on the scoreboard.
We're just managing to find that space. The agility of these players on the court is quite incredible. So the attacking team trying to find space on the court to get some contact on the ground. And just inside there. That was a very precise move indeed.
Remember, only 3 touches allowed on one side. And an individual player can't touch it twice. It has to be passed around. Players shuffle round into position.
Gutierrez Lopez making sure he's ready for that serve. Points aren't necessarily won, but they can be lost on the serve. But that one was a great setup. As Colombia off to this strong start, 4-1.
Interestingly, serving from the middle of the court. We haven't seen too much of that. It's usually at this side closest to the camera, but in the middle for the serve and down the middle of the court. Great save there, good block. But the point goes the UK's way.
Well, a wonderful reach from Akora. Just using the length there was.
Here is Mani. Great touch there from Colombia. But the whistle has gone.
A bit of momentum change here. Team UK.
Sitting well back out of the court there, Mani. Akor.
You can feel the tension
Good
here.
spike there. Just too much on it for the UK. Well, we thought it would be close, and goes one way and then the other. Oh, the number 4, Llano Palacios for Colombia.
I think we are going to be in for one incredibly tight match if this start is anything to go by.
Yeah, that looked like a double touch there. And serve has moved now to the number 4 that we've just seen. Onslow. Digging well there, Colombia. And the block was up.
Well, it looked as though UK had that set up ready to go, but the defence, Colombia just completely blocking any way through for UK.
There's a sea of arms there, sea of palms, blocking any way through. Tremendous serve there.
The experienced Chris Anslow moving into serving position. Already training with the Paralympic squad back in Great Britain. So one of the more experienced.
Point for Colombia. Good dig by UK. Oh, and save as well. Keeping it up. Colombia under pressure here. What a rally. Mani Akor, Onslow. Can the UK finish this one off? Colombia survive again. And it's out. What a rally and what a point for the UK.
They worked every second for that. That kept us on the edge of our seats. The longest rally so far in this first set.
Great save there from Onslow too at the end.
Getting height, giving themselves a chance to set it up. And
oh, remarkable stretch there by Colombia. They're keeping it alive. Great front play too. Back up in the air, trying to keep it going. And it's out.
Wow, we are being spoiled. Look how close the competition is between these two teams, reflected in that score, 8-7 to Colombia. They started looking like they could be the dominant force here, but UK answering to these incredible rallies.
Serve from Richard Potter. Ball is still alive. And they finished that one off this time, the number 2, the captain, Edward Guerrero Rios.
Well, that was a lovely definitive spike there. Just finding the gap.
Tremendous power on that serve there. Tremendous power there too. The number 11, Eduardo Leal. Timeout to catch their breath.
Well, that has been the most exciting sitting volleyball we've seen so far in this tournament, and we've had some really great matches. The length of these rallies, just exceptional, and you keep imagining one team is going to let it slip, they get it back and pass the ball yet again.
Richard Osborne, the head coach for Team UK. Just chatting about that long ball, trying to get it behind the Colombians. He thinks that might be a tactic that might work. And we've seen the Colombians actually stretch back quite a bit, and they have got a lot of them back.
Yeah, they're so strong in that front defence with their blockers. But could that be a way through for UK?
Trying to set it up for his teammates there, the dig. It's 10-8 to Colombia now. Just the 2-point advantage. First to 21, remember. Dig for number 2. Rios, smash spike from the UK. Just a bit far, that one.
No room for errors when you're playing against Colombia. The only team sport that they are competing in, and no doubt they have prioritised this preparation.
Oh, good save there from Mane.
To no avail on that attempt, but that just shows the manoeuvrability, the athleticism on the court. Holford in the centre, able to block the first attempt, but the second attempt, Colombia finding a way through.
Serve now to Eduardo Leal. Won bronze in the discus event. And also 2 gold medals sprinting as well. And he's pretty good at sitting volleyball too. Good block.
Oh, a wonderful setup, but going off the hands of number 4.
That was quite, it was like he was winding up the arm there with the power.
The captain to set us off here. A long lofty serve.
Holford. Nice move there by the UK. For a team that haven't been together that long, they look very cohesive. And the number 10 for Colombia, unable to get that one.
Well, going for the spike, Palacio Bajano didn't succeed. The defence, the block of UK, just too strong on that occasion.
Charlie Holford. Serving now.
Great defence coming again from Emmanuel Cora. Such reach he has.
Strength from Zapata Granados here as well. Well blocked though by the UK. Oh, good defence there. Onslow, get it back in proper play. The smash, the spike. From number 4.
A wonderful setup by Palacio Bajano's teammates. He just wasn't quite able to execute it, losing the height. at the last minute.
It's almost like a serve in tennis, wasn't it? Trying to get that ace down the middle, but the net got in the way.
Yeah, I think if that had gone over, it would have certainly smashed to the ground. And another timeout. More tactics to be discussed, and it looks as though Richard Osborne's got the pen out, looking serious.
And what I love, Pete, you pushed the ball, it went out the court, smiled about it, and everyone supported it. That's fine.
Here's Claudia Rodriguez, the coach for Colombia.
Here we go, Düsseldorf, make some noise.
Wolford gets us back underway. Oh, did he save it with his foot? He did. But the point goes Colombia's way.
Well, any body part can be used in sitting volleyball. Don't see the legs being involved too often, but that was a wonderful display, just not quite converted to a point on that occasion.
It wasn't far away either. The number 9, Gutierrez Lopez with the serve.
And that was a result of a wonderful spike by Palacio Bajano. He'd had a couple of failed attempts. And the power of that coming through. The UK kept it afloat for 2 passes, just not able to return.
There's too much on it. Gutierrez Lopez again, serving. Oh. Yeah, it was an ace, wasn't it? Just seemed to catch out the UK with that one.
Yeah, we don't see many of those, but no doubt they will be ready for a second attempt from Gutierrez Lopez. He goes long, and they are ready for him on this occasion. And having to really move around the court.
That one was definitely looking in. Colombian point. And they're edging closer to that 21, Colombia. Arms are up from the UK.
Unusual, yeah, an unusual error there for Colombia. We've seen an ace, but equally with a short serve, you just give away that point, which neither team will want to risk at this tight stage in the competition.
Annie Akor, the 41-year-old. And they could do with a few like that, the UK, just to close that gap.
Well, interesting change in tactic. We've just seen number 6 coming on for Colombia. You'll notice the red vest at the back. That is a libero, a specialist defensive player. Zapata Ortiz wearing.
Great execution there from Colombia. Watch this. And Manny just can't get there. Just drops between the 2 players. 2 points away now from that magical 21 for Colombia. And it's Palacios de Bajano serving from the other side this time.
Momentum suddenly in the hands of the Colombians.
You know, bringing on that defensive player. A tactic maybe at this stage in the game, in the first set, so close to the winning total.
The UK no doubt want to just try to disrupt the momentum that their opponents have, seeing what they can do. 5 points trailing. They cannot risk to give away a single point.
Make it obvious. As soon as he throws the ball up, get into that gap and take it, all right? Just need to work a little bit harder. They move very efficiently. We've got to make sure that we're always across them, okay?
Richard Osborne concerned about the gaps that the Colombians are finding. They have played extremely well in this first set, as have the UK. Both teams really showing great determination and commitment. number 4. Macios Bayarno. And the UK will take that. So over to Chris Onslow. Played at The Hague. 3 bronze medals here so far for Chris.
Another one of these rallies.
Charlie Halford just couldn't manage it to get it back despite the effort.
Well, that concludes the first set, and some time now for the UK to have a little bit of a regroup. They had some serious work to do at that point, and 21-16, the final score from set 1, so trailing by 5. It started very close for the first half of that. They'll definitely have some positives to take away.
All right, I want to hear everybody. How's everybody doing?
So we just want to assess what happened, address it. This is the moment. Colombia won the set. Good dig from Akor. And couldn't defend that one, but the flick and the dig there, and Charlie Halford just couldn't get that one back and over the net. Really aggressive attacking play there from Colombia. Good defensive stuff from the UK, but just too much in the end. But they'll take a great amount of heart from the way they played throughout that first set.
Sounding good.
2 touches there from the number 14. Steve Hooper, the 39-year-old RAF veteran.
Well, it's not just going to be a bit of a team talk on tactics chance to get their breath back, because that was absolutely furious. You can see competitors breathing heavily after that.
I think the coach will be pretty happy with the way they've performed, using the full squad. There's a lot of chat going on there.
Well, that has been their closest match so far. They've had a pretty smooth run into the semi-finals. Against Canada, it's 21-5, 21-6. And they also had Team Unconquered 21-6, 21-10, and it was the quarterfinals. Gave them a little bit more pressure from Nigeria with a 21-9 and a 21-11. So that score of 21-16, the closest Colombia have been put under pressure by these men here, led by Richard Osborne.
They're taking that line every time, okay? So the person that's at 4 needs to be wide, picking up the center intention and moving.
I think he's just desperate to get on court, isn't he? That what you want from the UK?
Well, these games really do inspire young and old competitors and families from all around the world.
Colombia have the moves there, don't they? The Colombian fans. But I'm sure the UK have their own style too.
Well, it has been an electric atmosphere all week in the Merker Spiel-Arena. Started with the wheelchair rugby, we've had rowing in here, wheelchair basketball, and this the final team sport.
Some final chat there from the coach. Number 11 there, Peter Saunders, who won the long jump gold medal here. He was an athlete, but he gave up competing after a freak pole vault accident. He fell from a great height, missed all the protective matting, and that resulted in a brain injury, but he's worked his way back through sport, through Invictus, to take the long jump gold. But will his team get to the final in the sitting volleyball? Let's see what this second set brings.
The apprehension before we get underway. Could this be the decider? The UK need to win to take it to a third set. running out of passes to get it back over the net there. Using all body parts.
Good block there on this side by the number 4. Palacios de Villarno. He has really been the outstanding player in that Colombian team. Eduardo Lille. Those 2 gold sprinting bronzes.
A wonderful block on that occasion, coming from Akora. Strong in that position.
Just catching the top of the net there, but that was enough to win the point. Oh, straight in there. It was straight at him. Really well played by Colombia.
Well, that was a direct answer, wasn't it, to UK's previous block, and opening up a small margin. Mistakes as well.
Back to a 2-point game, Colombia 6.
All to play for in this second set. Chris Onslow. 3 bronze medals in the 200, the 400 and 1500 meters in the athletics. Oh, that was close.
Well, that was a good call to leave, wasn't it? They looked to say there was a moment of doubt from the Colombians, but they chose well on that occasion.
Here's Zapata Granados. Let's try to set up for the spike here. Number 10, Mario Diaz.
You can see building, can't you? And that sequence of passes making the most of the 3 allowed. And that man gets behind the ball. First time out of this second set, already at 8 points to 4. I think Colombia will be wanting to carry on doing what they are doing at the moment.
We bumped into Francisco Pedraza Osorio, the number 3, at the reception on Friday night. Talking about just how much it meant to this Colombian team to be here. And he actually FaceTimed his mum while we were talking to him. Although we couldn't understand what he was saying, we got the feel of it, and they're just so excited to be here, but so excited to compete and to win.
Well, they are looking like they are on the way to at least the final if they continue to play as they are right now.
Look at the way he pounces there with that arm, the number 2, the captain of the team.
Well, this is getting a little dangerous now. And you can feel the energy coming from this Colombian team. They want to keep it moving. They want to keep this momentum. They are not hanging about.
It's also the ability to cover the court as quickly as they do as well. Maniacor. Look how quickly they move.
I believe that's the first bit of frustration we're starting to see from the UK team. Akora just not able to get under that one.
The long serve, very effective there. From Zapata Granados.
Well, after our timeout, that's been a rather fast few points accumulated for Colombia. The timeout called by the UK. They didn't manage to really change things around, and another tactical team talk here.
Relax, okay? Get the energy high, work hard, and go again, okay? If we make a mess, we reset and we go again. But let's do the basics properly, okay?
Maybe the coach felt there was a slight element of panic there. Their team were a little unsettled. Got to remember that for any of these guys to be here playing out there in front of crowds, it's not something they're used to, and they have been through an awful lot, and success is about being here. So relax, says the coach, relax and enjoy it.
Sometimes easier said than done. The focus needs to remain for these players. Can the UK get it back together?
Oh, that was such a nice shot. What a shame for the UK.
Just ever so slightly long. Colombia choosing well to judge that one, to leave it so close to the line.
Good dig from Onslow. Such a strong player for the UK. Good defence from Colombia.
Well, it does feel as though the UK are a little calmer after that team talk, but yet to convert it into points. What a spike, again, coming from the navy shirts of the Colombians.
So some switching up here for the United Kingdom. Scott Robertson coming on, 36-year-old Army veteran in that front attacking position, and 50 also coming on. Carl Winterbank.
So Richard Potter, Peter Sanders now watching from the sidelines. See if this switch up can make a difference for Team UK.
Zapata Granados. Well, he has had a real purple patch of form here. Zapata Granados. It's all working so far. Another long one. UK just caught out a little bit there.
Slight breakdown in their passing that seemed to be so cohesive early on in this match.
I do think Colombia have really stepped up their play now, though. They can sense that end of game is in sight, and directing is straight at the player, and always so difficult to get those ones back.
You can feel the momentum, the confidence oozing from the Colombians. UK trying so hard to get underneath that, just not able to answer to the strong spikes and the strong blocks coming from this team.
And it's the lowness of the shots as well. Just getting underneath him. Maniacor gets it back up. Kept in, or is it? No, good effort there from the number 50, Carl Winterbank, the 22-year-old Army veteran. Colombia edging closer to victory here. What can the UK do? That one was out, though. Could this be a little turning point?
That is the UK back with the serve. We've not seen them in control of this match for a little while. Could this be their chance? Well, a bottom just coming off the ground for Colombia, so the UK taking another point and really wanting to make all advantage of any small mistakes that the Colombians might make at this stage.
It does happen, bottom off the ground when they're at full stretch. Number 2 gets it up for the spike.
Diaz with a wonderful diagonal spike again. We've seen a few of those dangerous ones coming from him.
Such good reaction there into the space. We have match point in our first semi-final, and it's for Colombia. Can UK keep this one alive this time? The ball is still in play. And it's out! And that means Colombia are through to the final of the sitting volleyball competition. What a great performance by them. Great teamwork, well played tactically, and no wonder those fans are enjoying it. Everybody's out there celebrating. They're the first team to make the final, their first Invictus Games. They've made the final.
Emotional moments on the court. They said they'd come to win, and they are one step closer to that gold medal. Guaranteed a medal now. One more match. They're yet to discover who their opponents will be. Well, that was a very clean-cut second set, 21-6. United Kingdom just not able to answer to the momentum building from the Colombians, but still congratulations to both sides as we remember what the Invictus Games is all about. Smiles from both sides of the net.
Played in tremendous spirit, it really was. And I tell you, no end of talent and expertise out there. Relatively new UK sitting volleyball team. Thanking the officials. And really, Colombia dominating this second set. The serve, the UK did the best to defend. Charlie Halford thought he might have had that one, but look at this from Colombia. And it's out. And it's victory for this Colombian team. Just catching it and heading out for the number 15, Carl Winterbank. But really, it was the story of the whole game. United Kingdom on the back foot for most of it. They some very, very good opposition.
They had some close matches to make it through to the semi-finals. Colombia easing through, and it was the UK to give them the tightest set in that first set that they have seen. And they will no doubt learn from that as they head into the final. But they're celebrating now for the weekend. Because remember, Team UK wants to be back to have another chance as they head into the bronze medal match later on.
You must remember the majority of this UK team, 70% of them, I think, hadn't played sitting volleyball before. And getting to this stage is absolutely fantastic from their point of view. They've gelled as a team and they've loved every second of competing for the United Kingdom. And a few will be keeping going in the sport and perhaps might even to get into the GB team for Paralympics. Perhaps we'll wait and see where they head after this.
Well, they've got a big task ahead of them, haven't they, to move on from that defeat and pick themselves up. Still a chance of bringing home the medal. Sitting volleyball, one of the real key sports of the Invictus Games, and it was the UK who won that first sitting volleyball Invictus Games back in 2014. They haven't been on top of the podium since then.
But look at the memories, the photographs, the pictures, the teams together as one. Just fantastic to see. been one of the highlights, the sitting volleyball of the whole Invictus game. Such a passionate, fast, enjoyable, popular discipline at the Invictus Games. Been there since 2014.
A lovely display of respect. Competitors across the net, but now friends and comrades. As they wish each other luck for their swapping shirts, maybe a little too early, as both teams still
going to get that one on there.
Still to compose themselves, but maybe they have some spares.
I did read a quote from the Colombian team earlier on today. If you bring respect, you gain respect. And this is what we're seeing right now. Doesn't even matter about the language difference.
But I think it might matter about the colour of the shirt when it comes to the final, so they're just working that one out.
Chris Onslow there gave it his absolute all. He's had a busy time at these games. Well, that's the first semi-final. Chance to catch your breath ahead of the second one between Poland and Georgia.
starting 6-4. Number 2, Marcin Breszcza. Number 4, Dariusz Segelka. Number 5, Jacek Domensky. Number 6, Krzysztof Gozil.
It's a great moment, this, for the competitors, isn't it? In front of this crowd and their friends and family and fans of sitting volleyball as well. These are the moments they'll remember.
Yeah, much more than the medal, but the medal obviously a wonderful souvenir if they reach that final. You'll notice a different coloured shirt there for Merker Spiel-Arena. He is a libero player, so will be playing in defence, easy to spot in that white shirt.
It depends in what's happening in the game, whether they bring him on or not to perform that particular role, because it's a very technical role, specific role. The game is poised. Such is the interest in the Invictus Games in Georgia. They had to have trials, extensive trials, before selecting their team to come here to Düsseldorf. Hugely supportive of their injured servicemen and women.
Number 10, and the captain, number 7,
Starting 6 for the Georgian team.
Your team from Georgia. It's the second semi-final, Poland versus Georgia.
Just picking out number 6 for you, that's he's a corporal in the Georgian Armed Forces on a peacekeeping mission in Afghanistan when he was injured, serious injuries, multiple wounds, and lost both of his lower legs. He was just 23 when that happened. He played at The Hague and he's back for more here in Düsseldorf. Wheelchair basketball as well, as many of these competitors did. Enjoying the team sports bonding. Here we go.
Well, that's a positive start for Poland. They won the toss, they had the serve, and they've got a second serve from that. So when they win the point, they maintain that advantage. Well, it's a very early stages, but a bit of momentum going for the team in red.
It's that man Segelka who's going to be a key person. His serving so impressive. Good stop there, and response from Georgia. No, the number 5, Sandro Kajadze. But again, point goes Poland's way.
Well, it's the speed that Segelka moves from that service position into the playing area. And here we go. If you watch there on the left-hand side of your screen, he's in the action straight away before the ball is returned by Georgia.
Good recovery there from Georgia.
First point for Georgia.
Well, Georgia will be a little relieved to have just got a point on the board and maybe get some nerves out the way. It's is going to be the first real test for both of these teams with such a relatively easy trajectory into this semi-final.
Kajadza with the serve. There's a wild one there from Poland.
It's a 1-point game.
The adrenaline no doubt pumping in those arms and those bodies.
Well, look at that, straight away we've evened the scoreboard. Kajadze with a successful serve. Poland setting it up.
Was it in? Was it in?
Just long.
Tiny margins. Look at him diving there to save that shot. Switches block by number 1. Whistle has gone though in Georgia's favour.
Well, there could be a net violation coming from Poland. That
also got to be slightly off the ground there, potentially. Got to keep one side of your buttock on the ground at all times.
Poland back in front. It's a 1-point game.
Well, look at this, it's point for point. The lead changing every few serves. I knew it was going to be close, but this is really quite an exciting start, isn't it?
Great shot to see how quickly the server gets back into position. The kind of 3-3 formation.
Not able to get the height. Kowalski on that occasion.
Captain of the here in Düsseldorf.
Trying to
yeah, tremendous.
They tried to use their 3 passes, just not quite able to set up, get enough height for Domanski to get it over the net. Of such a competitive match we are getting to witness here. Oh, great blocking by both Georgia and Poland.
Capital decision. You can have a look at this again, just at the net here, coming up. Zagelka setting it up for his teammate.
Power from Polska, number 7, Servezik.
You can just see from that angle how intimidating those blocking arms are if you are on the opposite side of the net. Looks an impossible barrier to get through.
Finger bandaged up too. Shows you how intense these games have become. That one goes out.
Nutsabidze just a little too keen on his serve, his first serve of this match.
9-8. Two fingers to the player, double touch call. Point goes to the opponents.
Their assistance allowed on a serve. And the serve wasn't quite good to make it, but the player's natural reaction. Just helping it over on that occasion, not allowed.
He's always using his opponent to help it over, wasn't he? Oh, what a spike there from the number 4, set up by number 1. Down the middle.
Beautiful shot, and the power comes behind it like that. The opposing team just can't answer to it.
Really nice angled drive down there for Georgia, the number 2, Ivan Kuzianidze.
Well, there was a bottom coming off the ground during play there. The referee has to have eyes in all directions. The speed of this match, but that was a point awarded to Georgia, bringing us to 11-all.
Good tip there from Georgia, and a nice tap down as well. They're keeping it alive. And everyone's sprawled about in their endeavours to try and get that one back.
Well, that was a great effort, wasn't it, from Sudava, the captain, over backwards, quite literally, in an attempt to defend that ball.
That was really nicely done, though, by the number 7. Sudava. Look at this, the serve, and straight down at his opponent. Oh, and that's a nice grab too from the number 1, the captain, Kowalski of Poland. He just nicked in there, great reactions.
It is just point for point, this opening set. So little in it between these two teams. Well, it was Poland who came out tops on that occasion, and this is a 2-point lead that we've seen in a little while. It looks as though they are all on fire. The A game has been brought to this semi-final. It is a repeat of the final from last year, and it feels very much like a final to both of these teams.
A well-deserved timeout for both teams. That was a frantic opening few minutes, wasn't it?
A very brief timeout with lots to say. A lot of energy flying around here. Adrenaline pumping high on both sides of the court.
Being part of this sitting volleyball team is a badge of honour. Both these teams, this is the team to be in. So there's the scoreline so far. Poland 14, Georgia 12.
Poland saw that one coming out, saved the energy, didn't want to stretch for that, and all of a sudden we've got a small but significant 3-point lead.
So the captain, Kowalski, with the serve. Just not getting enough on that from the back of the court there. Looking a little bit disappointed. The number 7, Sirdara.
The captain maybe just showing signs of feeling the pressure.
Another strong serve from Poland. And yes, the spike there from 5.
Beautiful bit of play there for the Polish squad, and suddenly 17-12. We get ever closer to the 21 points needed to wrap up the first set.
Serve just overdoing it there and going out. Back to Georgia. Can they make a surge here, make the most of the serve? Substitution for Poland. Oh, that's it. I was about to say, I thought it was going to go in. They had a lot of power, but too much on it from
Poland 3 points away.
Georgia. It was out this time from their opponents.
Both teams are getting it. I was so excited here, and this is when we start to see some of these errors coming out, these unforced errors on the serve.
Not much Gogita could do about that.
2 points away for Poland.
Srebrenica there, right at the net with those arms up, but he's changing position here. He's coming off and quickly on. The number 1 for Georgia, Avandil Subzidze. And really called to get something. That was almost an impossible shot with his first effort.
Poland. Make some noise, Invictus Games.
Sevcek knows this could be set point, and the referee confirms. And that's Poland with 21-14 in the first set. I mean, if you remember back to a few minutes ago when it was point for point, it suddenly just ran away from Georgia a little bit in those last few minutes after that timeout.
And again, a very cohesive run of points there from Poland. That final point from the serve. It was a really good serve. And the net call going Poland's way. Plenty of positives from a Georgian point of view.
Oh yes, that score not reflecting the first half of that set for certain. There'll be no time to dwell on the past, but it was Georgia who played Poland, and they will remember that very much from the final last year. But Poland victorious 2-0. They'll be trying to block that out and make sure this goes to a third set. They'll need it to if they are in with a chance of making it through to the final later on.
Darius Kigelka was relatively quiet in that first set compared to previous games, so expect him to be increasingly influential as time goes on. Member of the 5th Engineer Regiment. Went in athletics, rowing and sitting volleyball are his 3 sports here. Also competed at The Hague. And that is the coach there for Team Poland, doing the numbers.
I think Invictus Games centre court, you can do better than that. DJ Luke, what have we got now?
Oyedar Abadiju. Must be delighted with his team's performance so far.
We'll hear the coach with a little more analysis to do, trying to bring his team back into the mix. This next set is going to be crucial for Georgia. They'd had a smooth run through to the semi-finals tonight, but they were wishing that it was Poland they met in the finals, not one stage earlier this year.
I think pressure's running quite high there, and that Georgia team quite animated. They look as if they're up for the second set for sure.
The energy, the speed that we have seen between both teams. We are being very spoiled for a semi-final here.
Poland and Georgia.
Competitors back into position as we begin the second set. 21-14 to Poland in that first set, and if Poland get the victory again, they are then through to the final. Georgia must win this set and take it to a third if they are in with a chance. of getting back into that gold medal match. And Georgia will take some confidence from just getting that first point on the board.
A wry smile there from the referee. I'm sure he's seen it all before. And you know, some players will try it on occasionally. There's the Darius Kagelka, Paralympian. Number 4 in the Polish Paralympic team, going for Paris. Oh, it's in, just in.
Oh, you've only got a split second to make that decision. Risk going for it and potentially losing the ball that way.
Just watch the serve of this man and see how Georgia handle it.
Back from Poland. Poland 2, Georgia 2.
It's not just the power in the serve, it's the positioning here. It's like a set piece.
That was a lovely set piece, wasn't it, from Georgia, using their 3 passes and setting it up brilliantly for the captain to spike it over the net.
Yep, super execution here, right down the middle.
By Georgia.
Good dig, number 10.
Well, that was beautiful teamwork, wasn't it?
Georgi Kobashvili.
Nedze setting it up perfectly for him. There's the set. And over the net.
The long arms, the long reach there from that front player. Good spell here for Georgia.
It's Georgia by 4 points. Timeout, Poland.
What a start for Georgia in the second set. Just what their coaches were looking for, but we know how quickly it can turn.
Yeah, it's not a surprise to hear that this timeout has been called by Poland. I think they might have just been a little surprised at the start of the second set. Really had control in the first set, but maybe a little overconfidence going into that. What will they change after this timeout? With a few points trailing. Nothing too dangerous at the moment. Nothing significant. And we are going to 21. But no doubt that Georgia will be taking confidence from this strong start to the second set.
Welcome back, Poland and Georgia.
And there we go.
Yep. 6-3 now. Oh, that was a beautiful block there, wasn't it?
And Kowalski with the stretch. Well, that timeout might have been a very tactical conversation for Poland. Just getting it back together all of a sudden.
That was a really difficult return to get. That full stretch.
Oh, 3 points in a row after the timeout they called.
Number 2 attempting the spike there. Ivani Kuchanidze. The eyes were closed there. A lot of power there.
Nice set up.
Oh, great placement.
They gave themselves the time there, didn't they? They used their 3 passes and had time to compose themselves, and perfect judgment of the size of the court.
Georgia is sitting back a little bit here. Good recovery from them there in a difficult situation. The hands are up for the block.
Domansky just patient enough to wait for the ball to come to him, and he'd spotted that space.
It was a good recovery from Georgia, but Poland nicking in there.
Poland just really using the time, but then that wasn't the point. It was a bottom coming off the ground that gave that point to Georgia.
Slirdava, number 7, right at the net.
Well, we're back to point for point again, as we saw at the start of the first half.
Yeah, good start by Georgia. Has been wiped away. A little bit of footwork out in the court there. Was that just out? It was.
Well, that would have been almost a perfect point of using every bit of the body available under pressure. But just Godzik not able to quite compose himself enough to control that final shot.
We have number 2 now for Georgia. Ivane Kuzianidze trying to get his team further ahead.
And again, we equalise. The blocking from Poland on point in this match. Both teams so strong at the net.
Long serve right to the back.
Poland taking advantage of that mistake by Georgia.
The serve for Slirdava. Long serve, lots of power. And the number 2 for Georgia could do little about that.
Timeout, Georgia.
I don't think Georgia have had a wobble. I just think Poland have stepped up a little bit in the second part of this second set.
We can see the passion and the energy coming from the coach and the players. This is looking like it could well go to a third set. Poland, however, will be doing their best to wrap it up with a victory in this second set. That 2-point lead as they return to the court.
And it's Colombia who await the winners of this semi-final. I'm sure they'll be keeping an eye on what's happening here, having booked their place a little earlier. So Slirdava. Karol Sevcik, the headband. He's back underway. Powerful serve. Good setup here from Georgia, but it's out from Jacek Domansky.
They'll be frustrated to just giving away a few sloppy points. Poland.
Another powerful serve from Poland. Really difficult to get these kind of shots back when there's so much power on them.
Doing his utmost.
And the lower trajectory, but that was a decent spike there from Georgia. Ball still alive.
It's a point at the net for Georgia. Number 9, Lola City.
Well, still in touch though, Georgia, still Plenty of opportunity here.
And a quick substitution coming in right at the serve. Magularia will be setting us off as he joins the court for the first time in this match.
The net call goes Georgia's way. Let's take another look. Good block and just a double touch there from Poland. They had to go for the smash there, the spike, and they weren't really in a position to get it over. 3 touches only, remember.
A lovely pop over the net there for Kigelka. The smile, that's all we need to know. Look at that, just across the angle off his right arm.
Kobiashvili tried to kick it, but tried everything to get it back.
Poland getting the height behind that and just being able to really send it down with some force that Georgia couldn't answer to.
Timeout, Georgia.
Well, there's a pattern here, isn't there, with these timeouts when the team slightly trailing, feel a little under pressure, they just take advantage of a moment to catch their composure.
Point there. Just the ball just too high and too close to the net. And Poland made the most of it.
The amount of timeouts just reflecting the pressure, the importance of this match to both teams.
The Georgian coach is feeling it too, isn't he? Coach is just so close to the play, watching as well. Just overdoing that one, Poland.
Well, Georgia wise not to waste the energy reaching for that, even if it was in reach. Some more changes straight in after that timeout. Moving into the...
Gogita Kozreveridze coming on, key man in the wheelchair basketball competition for Georgia. He's got great reach when he gets the opportunity.
3 points.
There's quite a few substitutions, changes going on in the Georgian team. Just trying to get a fresh sets of arms into play.
Yeah, connected twice with the ball there, Poland. Only allowed to do it once. Every point really, really matters now.
Georgia trying to set it up for the spike.
That was such a good save earlier on from Poland. Good play from Georgia.
Timeout.
Well, there it was. Hetzianidze with the final touch.
The number 10. Such good reach at the net.
We've seen this many timeouts in one set, and it's just showing the tension, the closeness in these two teams, both so desperate to make it to the final. They were both there last year. Only room for one of them on this occasion.
And I think hearing that reassurance reassurance, that support, that motivation from the support team, so important for these competitors. Good rally here, and what a spike there from Poland. From Kowalski, the captain. Look at this. Whoa!
The speed and power behind that right shoulder as he drives it through. Georgia not left with a chance on that occasion.
That was a bit of a surprise shot there, and Poland were caught out a little bit. Really, really nice play.
A great retaliation to the final point we saw from Poland, and bring it back to just
Zivani Krystianidze. Takes a lot to catch Poland out. It was again Kowalski.
Three away.
so fast on the reaction. He'd spotted that space long before Georgia had chance to move in and defend.
Yeah, it looked like a well-worked move from Poland. It looked like one they've done before, the two linking up.
I think it's getting hot and sweaty out there, just checking the court isn't too slippery.
You can see the effort, sweat that competitors face. On comes on Guram Krystianidze. Such a good serve.
It's the captain again, Kowalski.
Kowalski's definitely been the man. Not missed much at all in this game.
Trying to compose themselves under this pressure. It's getting close for Poland, but Georgia still have a chance to get back in the game. Trailing by 3, but Poland only 2 away from securing this match. Georgia just saying, we are not giving up until the end. Fighting for every single point.
Krystianidze was off and another player came on just before that point. So they really are playing tactically now with the individuals.
Quick retaliation there from Georgia. Oh God, that set it up for.
That was a wonderful rally and a wonderful fish from this Georgian team. They're hanging on in there in the second set.
And the Georgian coach will be as excited as the team, knows that they still have a chance, but not if Poland keep playing like that.
It's match points. Invictus Games rise as one.
See the frustration on the Georgian team there. So close, but it is match point. Show the adrenaline again, but it's still match point. Poland still on the brink of victory here, having taken that first set. And it's out. Oh, disappointment from a Georgian point of view. He can't believe it, but what a victory for Poland. What a victory for the champions in The Hague. And could be they be on their way to another gold medal. They're up against Colombia. But Georgia absolutely pushed them all the way in that second set.
Well, we knew it was going to be an exciting match, didn't we? The two finalists from The Hague meeting in a semi-final. And that confirms how close that second set was. 21-14 in the first, 21-19 in the second. And we will be treated to another final over again. Remember, this Georgia team still have a chance of coming back and fighting for a bronze.
But Poland have been the team in the sitting volleyball this year. Clean sweep. They haven't dropped a set. And they face Colombia in the final later on this evening. He was a key man, Kowalski, as was Darius Kigelka, but all the competitors played their part in an absolutely scintillating semi-final.
You can see the respect between the two teams. And they know that only one could go through to that final, but everything left out on that court, no doubt. A few of the same players meeting again from last year. Obviously some fresh faces in amongst the teams as well. But the tradition of the competition between these two teams remains very strong.
These scenes at the ends of all these games are just so special. Such camaraderie, such a bond. All these competitors understand what others have been through to get to this point, to be just on the court.
The team being the key part of the whole Invictus Games, and even more so when it comes to these team sports. We've already seen the preliminaries and the quarterfinals, and this now concludes our semi-finals.
There we go, semi-finals to the final. Colombia defeating the United Kingdom a little earlier into the final, and victory for Poland over Georgia, 21-14, 21-19, and into that final. We will be back for that. There will be coverage and commentary for you. And what a final that will be. I couldn't pick a winner. We couldn't pick a winner, could we?
Well, after seeing two wonderful semi-finals, both teams going into that final undefeated.
And there are lots of Polish fans here, not just one. He's doing his thing and filming.
time. How is everybody doing? All right. All the craziness aside, it's time for some more serious football. I want us all to unite. And if you're able to, please stand up. Aufstehen. All right. And I want us to bring our hands
This is now
above
just
our
a
head.
one-set game.
And hold
I lost with serving. They lost with serving.
Let us all unite. Are we doing that?
Well, this is how the set was won.
Together.
It was a good serve, dealt with initially, but just had a little too much on it from Potter. And then Anslow was unable to get control of it, and neither was Saunders, but it was worth a hug at the end. Really good serve it was from Kobiashvili to put that bit of pressure on Team UK and seal the deal to take the set. Georgia fans loving it. All the fans loving it. It's just been a party non-stop here at the Merker Spiel-Arena with all of the events that have been going on. And how well supported is this bronze medal match? Magnificent.
They've just chosen to give us a serve.
We're all doing the same thing. The Obi van's doing this. Commentators are doing it. We're all there, hands high, and moving from side to side. Well, I'm not going to keep money longer, so need to just make 2 notes.
Okay, guys, we've just got to go back to how we felt in that first set, okay?
We can do it one more time.
That's it. That's a good point from Richard Osborne, just talking about what was that feeling like in the first set? How did it feel? If we can take ourselves back there, that's a good place to be.
Here we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go! I'm not singing at home. Magnificent.
They're getting a lot of rebounds off the stuff we're doing, the ball's tossing around here and there and everywhere. We just thought, oh, company, gotta be ready.
Give yourselves a big round of applause, Invictus.
And for those of you that were doing it wherever you were watching from, whatever you're watching on, give yourself a round of applause as well.
Keep making memories together. And let's welcome back.
This is what it comes down to now.
And Georgia
One set.
for the deciding third set.
A race to 15. If we get to 14-14, we keep going until somebody can get 2 clear points ahead. The third and deciding set is underway. Richard Potter with the serve for Team UK. Georgia looking for the first point with an attack. And they will get it. It's a net touch against Anslow. And it's Georgia who are on the board first. Good pass. Oh, that's a wonderful block. Georgia going quickly. But UK had their hands up and across the net to deny the attack.
United Kingdom, Georgia. First to 15, winning by 2.
Nice pass. Well played. A bit scoopy, doesn't matter though. Scoopy-doo for Kobiashvili as he gets that one over and gives Georgia the side out, and they take the lead. Just helped it on its way. That's well played, right towards the baseline. Potter couldn't get there. Potter trying to find somebody to have a swing, just a little too tight to the net. Perhaps it would have been better to go a little bit wider. And Georgia now open up a 2-point advantage. Excellent blocking from Team UK. Georgia finding out themselves what happens if you serve the ball too low. Sadava it was the captain who served it too low, the block able to deal with it. And UK will take the point. It's all square again.
3 for the United Kingdom and 3 for Georgia.
There's a chance here for UK to go in front, but it's dealt with by Georgia. Good save from Anslow. That was going a little far away. And Georgia will get the side out. They'll sneak back in front. It's now going on service. Oh, Holford thought it might be going out. And then he tried to get his hands out of the way, but it was too late. It's a point for Georgia. There's going to be a timeout coming here, you feel, from Team UK before much longer, and in fact it comes right now as Georgia open up a lead. Well, they have called the timeout. I don't think the players realised. So we'll have a quick break while Richard Osborne has a few words with his team, and so too Kvartvelishvili.
United Kingdom 3, Georgia 6. It's the decider for the bronze medal.
We just need control and finesse and composure to plop it over them, okay? They might keep it in play, but there's a hell of a lot of right. Just keep your emotions in check,
Richard Osborne pointing out that Georgia are very close to their back row to the 2-metre line, and therefore there's an opportunity to volley it over the top of them towards the baseline. So keep their composure, keep the emotions in check as best they can, and see if they can get back into the set. That was the right idea. That's a wonderful save from Kvartvelishvili. But in the end, though, it's UK who take the point. They're back to within 2. That's unlucky. Aslo trying to play defense off the swing from Georgia.
Substitution, Georgia.
Georgia up by 3. Oh, still in play. Not any longer, though. And at 8-4, that means we're going to be changing ends now in the deciding set. Once we get one team to the first team to 8 points, both teams change courts.
For the bronze medal at the Invictus Games 2023.
The reason the teams will change ends, as we have another look at that point, is so that there's no advantage to be had from one side or the other, depending on where the ball is travelling from, what it looks like as it travels from one side of the court to the other. So it's a quick turnaround, back to positions, and away we'll go again. It's a really good position for Georgia at the moment. They lead by 4. There's still, however, a long way to go in this set. We've seen, for those of you that have been watching from the start, have witnessed just how topsy-turvy it's been. And it only takes a player to get on a serving run, either Georgia to go run away with it, or the UK to get back in and maybe get in front. Richard Osborne's just checking the rotations. Everyone's stood in the, sat in the right position. Not quite deep enough from Anslow. Good touch. The block works. That will be Team UK's point.
United Kingdom 5, Georgia 8.
Some great reactions on both sides, but in the end, it's the block from Team UK that gets it done. Oh, that might have been going out. What a great save, nonetheless. Georgia come again. Good save from Anslow, but it's a little too late and no one can get to it. Now, Anslow thinks that there was lifting. He's making that big croc sign. That looked a very nice spike from Georgia. No, didn't see that anyone was lifting. That's a brilliant save. What a fantastic reaction. That will do it. Blocked from Holford. Back to 3 again.
It's the captain at the net, Holford with the points. United Kingdom 6, Georgia 9.
It's a nice pass. Chance for a swing. A chance for a break point here for the UK. Yes, it is. Brilliantly played. What a hit to the line by Saunders. Nobody in front of him. He's not going to miss that.
Timeout, Georgia.
Wonderful set from Holford. And then it's a free swing. Just take that one to Spike Town for Saunders. And Georgia call the timeout.
Put your hands up, Invictus Games.
Hooper waiting to serve. UK have got back to within 2. It's a very good serve. And that's not made it in. It's an unforced error from Georgia. And Team UK now back to within a point. There really is a game of momentum. Volleyball. One team having it, the other team chasing it. There was a good serving run from Hooper. Georgia now to double figures, 10-8. They're still in control of this set. It's up to Team UK to chase and try and force the issue a little bit. Good leave. That's an excellent leave from Richard Potter. And now he'll go back to the serving line. That's wonderful volleyball from Georgia. Kobiashvili with a free swing to the line. He was on the train, first stop, Spike Town, wasn't he? Excellent. Ujadse's serve is fantastic. Georgia with a 3-point advantage now. They're 3 away from victory. Nice ball in, Potter. Swing chance from Anslow. The block does it instead. And now UK make double figures. And it's going to be Holford, the captain, going back to serve. The man who had a superb serving run in set 1. He could do with something similar here to get UK back into this. Oh, we got a net touch against UK. Off the ball incident by the look of it. Just a little look back to it. Did I really?
10, Georgia 13.
The referee says so that was it. Oh, it's bobbling around. And it's not made it in. And Georgia take the point. They're beginning to sense victory here. They have match points. 14-10.
Let's make some noise, Invictus Games.
Great block, Anslow. First match point saved. Saunders will go back to serve. Georgia looking for one side out to take the bronze medal here in Dusseldorf. Good serve under pressure. That won't be coming over. Another match point saved.
United Kingdom 12, Georgia 14. Timeout, Georgia.
Understandably, Merab Kardviashvili has called a timeout.
Let's make some noise, Invictus Games. It's match point.
Georgian fans,
please welcome back.
Are kind of celebrating, but not quite. It's a little bit nerve-wracking for everybody. And still it's going, and that's it, it's all over. Georgia have done it. The ball lands in, they take the set 15-12 and win it, the match, by 2 sets to 1. A fantastic game of sitting volleyball. It's Georgia that take bronze here in Dusseldorf. And how happy are they? What a gallant effort for Team UK. Confirmation of the score. Team UK taking the first set to 15, but then Georgia rallied and came back to do the same in the second. And just got over the line at the end of the third. As once again, Team UK came back into that. Well done indeed. They can be truly proud of their performance. And everybody gave it everything. Yes, and they love Georgia. And quite rightly, and this is a wonderful moment of sporting spirit, a genuine appreciation for each other as they exchange pleasantries across the net. Close match, befitting of a bronze medal match between two very strong teams. Plenty of positives for Team UK to take away. But it's Georgia who'll take away the bronze. Wonderful.
Well done, my friend. Played very well. Great coach. I'll see you in Georgia soon. Take care, mate.
Oh, it's just fabulous moments. What a really good exchange between the two coaches.
Georgia are the bronze medal winners. Who will win the gold? Will it be?
That's good, isn't it? The announcer asking who'll win gold. Colombia taking on Poland. That coming up a little later on.
The gold medal match will start.
As McVitie. 2023 here in Dusseldorf. We're at the Merker Spiel-Arena for the conclusion of the sitting volleyball event. 2 days of intense and exciting competition has brought us to the gold medal. It'll be Poland taking on Colombia as they get ready to play this best-of-3 set encounter. Both teams have yet to drop a set on their way to the final, but something will have to give here in front of an absolutely amazing crowd who have been making plenty of noise before this one has got going. The on-court announcers really have got them going. There's plenty of support for both Poland and Colombia. Poland, well, they won the gold medal in The Hague last time out in 2022. Colombia, well, they're debutants. They've not played in the Invictus Games before, and here they are vying for a gold medal. Both teams just going through the final phases of the warm-up before we get the match underway. And in fact, now they've finished the serving. Warm-up is over. They'll go to the sidelines and then they'll be called to the courts. Just having a listen to the Colombia team. For those of you that speak Espanol, you'll understand what they were saying. It is time to vamos for Colombia. Time to get going. Time to get to the sideline. The starting sixes will be introduced. First glimpse of Poland. Both came out of Pool B. Colombia played Canada in their first match, won that one 2-0, 5 and 6. Then they played the unconquered team 2. They won that one 2-0, 21-6, 21-10. And in the quarterfinals, they played Nigeria. They won that one to 9 and 11. A much tougher encounter against the UK in the semi-finals for Colombia, winning 21-16 before managing to control the second win that one. Back come the teams. Dario Zapata Granados. The second player out, Jesse Palacios Bejarano was the first out. Next out, number 9, Jan Carlos Gutierrez Lopez. Daniel Diaz, so good they named him twice as he comes out onto court. Victor Eduardo Leal is the 5th player out onto court. Edward Guerrero Rios, the captain, wearing number 2, makes his way out onto court. The libero is Rigoberto Zapata Ortiz, wearing a different coloured top. I'll explain what that means for those of you wondering a little later on when we get into the match. Colombia indeed. Guaranteed a medal, but what colour will it be? Now it's time for Poland to make their way to the courts. Marcin Brzeziewka. And number 4, Dariusz Cegielka is next out. Number 5, Jacek Dominecki. And then it's Krzysztof Goszik. Number 6, Suzanne. Karol Szewczyk is the next one out. And the captain is Przemysław Kowalski, wearing number 1.
The starting 6 for Poland is for the gold medal at the Invictus Games 2023. It's Colombia.
This is what the Colombia roster looks like then. Plenty of players to choose from for head coach Jose Luis Garcia Escorilla. It will be a team effort, that's for sure. And for Poland, they too have a strong squad that Boyadar Abantsechev can choose from. Well, I hope wherever you're watching, whatever you're watching on, you're ready. The players are ready. The crowd here are ready. It's time to get going. Poland in the white serving, Colombia in the red receiving for this gold medal match from the Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023 sitting volleyball event. And a really good start for Colombia with their side out. Rios to serve. That's a good ball in. Didn't really go full swing, did Domaneski. Colombia have a chance here for a swing. Just a little too much on that one from Jesse Palacios Becherano. So, one apiece. Domaneski to serve. Nice shot from the overhead. You can see how the ball moves quickly. That's a wonderful cross-court swing from Granados to give Colombia the point. Absolutely nothing at all that Shevchuk could do about that. That's an ace serve. What a start for Gutierrez Lopez. Accuracy was superb to get onto the baseline. Well, a cheeky one as he played that one short, caught a bit of the net, and Jacek Domaneski could do nothing about it. Save. Angle just running away from Granados. That was side onto the net, couldn't really see where he needed to play the ball. And as a result, net getting in the way. Tough serve. What a serve that is. Heavy topspin by Kowalski, the captain. That'll go down as an ace serve against Diaz. He won't want this one to happen twice. You need to side this one out, Colombia. Oh, he's done it again! 2 ace serves in a row. It's a heavy topspin serve coming from Przemysław Kowalski. That one just changing it up slightly with a floater. He's got a good mix of serves. That one is another ace. That's 3 in a row as he mixes it up. This time goes cross-court, and Gutierrez Lopez was not expecting that. That had some super speed on it. Really good high contact from Kowalski of his serve, making it difficult for Colombia to deal with. That one, though, they will be able to deal with and try and get it off the block and away. Poland scrambling, it won't come back. Colombia have their side out. What a close start to this gold medal match. Poland beat Georgia in their semi-final, 21-14, 21-19. Colombia beat the UK 16-6. So these teams, without doubt, the top 2 teams in the competition have made it through to the final. And right now it's a slender lead for Poland. Domaneski to serve. That's a lovely set. Oh, it's still going, is it? No. It will go the way of Colombia. The ball has... Oh, it's a catch ball against Poland. There's this desperate attempt to keep it in play, deemed to be a catch ball, stayed in the hand too long. Good set. The defense a little too close to the net. Poland able to make sure it didn't come over. And as a result, will take the point. That's well played. Prowling at the net then was Martin Brzeźkwa. Shevchuk, what a serve from him. And this is where Poland are making it difficult for Colombia at the moment. They've got some really good servers putting pressure on right from the get-go. Shevchuk again. That's a good ball in, but it's a shame the second contact didn't go where it needed to. Diaz couldn't get onto it, and now Poland lead by 3. That will be Colombia's point. Good set. Dariusz Cegielka with just putting that ball into the air. Plays for the Polish national team sitting volleyball. Was involved in the Silver League in the UK earlier this year. And that's going to be Poland's ball for a catch ball this time against Colombia. Catch ball going against Geros Rios. Lovely set. That's off the hands, is it? No, this is the referee. Just clipped the net as it went through. Did not catch Poland's block. And now Poland beginning to ease away here. Colombia might well think about a timeout if they don't side this one out. In fact, they've already thought about it and decided to have one. It's a nice set. There was a chance to put the ball away, but couldn't find any hands to play off of. And didn't find the court. Vamos, chicos, let's go, boys, said the Colombian coach. He's watching the mascot. They're enjoying it, so too all the supporters here. Oh, and somebody else watching. I said, Prince Harry. Oh, that's an ace serve, is it? Oh, no, it isn't. It just missed on that sideline. Colombia have the points. This is not going to be an easy game for Poland, that's for sure. You wouldn't expect it to be so in a final. That is a clean ace serve from Colombia. Lovely set. But a great block from Colombia, not allowing it to come through. And now there's only 1 point in it. For those of you who are new to sitting volleyball, this is a best-of-3 sets match. It's the first to 21 in the opening 2. If we go to a decider, it's the first to 15. You have to win each set by 2 clear points. Again, some fantastic setting from Dariusz Cegielka. Now the opportunity to put the ball away, not taken by Poland, and now Colombia are back on level terms. That's one that Kowalski will feel he should have put on the floor. Timeout called by Poland. His Royal Highness, the Duke of Sussex, watching on. Alongside him, Meghan Markle. What an absolutely phenomenal idea to come up with by the Duke of Sussex, having been to the Warrior Games, saw what was going on, thought, you know what? We can do something with this. We can take this, we can make it bigger, we can get more people involved. And it is something that has just gone from strength to strength. Now in its 6th edition, the Invictus Games, over 500 competitors from over 21 nations. Colombia, the first South American participants making their debut here this year, and have got themselves in the final of the sitting volleyball. That's a lovely side out from Poland. Top swing. We're seeing some really good volleyball here in this final. Lovely high swing over the top of the block. Defense couldn't handle it. Just about kept his bum on the floor as he had that swing. That's one of the things the referees will be looking for when you play the ball. You've got to keep your buttocks on the floor. That's a great swing. Good dig. It won't come back, though. Segielka putting it away. From the back row. Lovely swing. Colombia side out. Back on level terms. It's going point for point at the moment. Poland got an early breakaway, got a few points ahead. Colombia have done really well to get back into it. Good hands, such really good control. Ooh, it's a net touch, unfortunately, against Poland as they played the ball. It wasn't a handling error, it's just the fact that the net had been touched. So there's going to be a change for Poland. On comes Vladimir Skunecki. Well, Valdemar, I should say, Valdek, as he's known. Oh, straight into the action as well. And it will be a point for Poland. What a great substitution that is. Skunecki blocking the serve. And Poland now have the serve with Kowalski. Straight in. Suspicious touch the net. You can touch the bottom of the net with your legs. That's not a problem. Touching top of the net is. That's going to be a let ball. The joust at the net, both players getting their hands on it, and then it not going anywhere. The referee says, right, we'll go again. A good time of that. It's not going anywhere. It's been held for more than a second, and so the referee says, we'll go again. Good serve. Kowalski, once again, he caused problems the last time he was there serving. Really good serve. That's not going to come back. And just like that, Poland established a 2-point advantage. Colombia still have a timeout available if they want to use it. Both teams get 2 timeouts per set. Good view from the overhead. That's a net forcing Poland. So Colombia getting all important side out. Just went a little too steep, did Segielka with that one. On a serve is a good one. Poland trying to make something of it, and they will do. What a fabulous hit from Brzezieva. Marcin Brzeźkwa. Course to react and get the ball for his team. Waldeck. Ace serve, Waldeck. And now it's a 3-point advantage for Poland. Boyd will be delighted. The head coach having made the change he did to bring in Waldeck. But he's already scored 2 points for Poland. A block and now a serve. And the blocking again is good for Poland. Dariusz Cegielka making sure it doesn't come back. Poland are on the verge of taking this opening set. They've managed to get a run of points and pull away from Colombia. And Colombia's deciding now's the time for their timeout. They have none left in this set now. It's been a party atmosphere from start to finish, it really has. But if you're not getting your phone, well, have a drink instead, it's all right. Colombia really need to get this side out here if they can. Try and get themselves back into that. They will do. That'll be double touch against Brzeźkwa. Handling rules are strict. When you're volleying the ball like that, it's got to be both hands at the same time, pretty much. But that was definitely a one, then the other hand. So Colombia have the side out. Can they get a serving run? Get themselves back level? Granados it is with the ball. Oh, somehow it stayed in play, and somehow Poland have taken the point. And now they have set point. The ball moving around so quickly. It was Kowalski who got the winning touch. Szewczak back to serve for Poland. Oh, that will do it. That's off of Colombia's block and out of play, and the first set goes the way of Poland, 21-16. A fabulous comeback from Poland. They got in front, Colombia pegged them back. It was even Stevens, looked like it was going to be going all the way, and then Poland got on a run, and they finished it off with a really good serve to take the opening set. That's what it means to the coaching staff. Teams will change ends. Get ready for set number 2.
Thank you so much, my friend. So, this is me. I'm Brigadier Alfred from the German Air Force. And this is my second best friend, also from the German Air Force. I really have no idea but for sure, we need...
Waydar's having a little think. He's just writing out his rotation now for the next set. Who is going to put where on the court. Well, I wonder whose birthday it might be. 1984 was when Prince Harry was born.
Prince Harry, wait a second. We are here in Germany, but there is also a German version. So give us a second, please.
He probably thought he got away with it, hadn't he? Fantastic. So happy birthday in English and in German. The announcer was just going to ask if he wanted to say a few words. He's like, no, I don't, but he might.
So, buddy, please show what you have here.
Oh, he got him a beer, lovely. Oh, he's already got one. You'll have another one now then. And a cake, very nice.
And the second thing, what we would like to give you, by introduce, this is Simon.
That's cool, isn't it?
And in Sydney, he's working as a civilian in the German Bundeswehr. This is Kevin. He competed in Sydney, and both of them would like to present a T-shirt from our volunteers on behalf of all our volunteers. Great applause for the volunteers, please.
Without the volunteers, it really doesn't happen. And that's a lovely, touching moment to present Prince Harry with a shirt from the volunteers. Everybody enjoying it, even the players as well. I wonder if there's enough of that cake to go round.
Okay, thank you very much.
I think Harry's saying, right, can we get on with the game now, please? There's a volleyball match to be played, and I want to watch that.
Dusseldorf, how cool was that?
Well, it's a very nice moment. A nice surprise for Prince Harry.
Okay, to coin a phrase I just heard from the man himself, let's get back to the volleyball. Dusseldorf,
Indeed.
are you ready? Please welcome back to the court.
Right now, it's Poland who are on target, having taken the first set. Second set about to get underway.
Let's go!
Josip Palacios, Bejarano waiting to serve. Away we go then with set number 2. Poland have one set in the bag already. They're one set away from victory. Colombia know this is a must-win set for them. And that'll be 4 touches, so a great start for Colombia as they take the opening point. For those of you new to volleyball, to sitting volleyball, you have to get the ball over on your third touch. You get over on 1 or 2, but 3 is the maximum you're allowed. The block does not count as a touch. Somehow it comes back over, and now there's a good chance here for Colombia, but Poland have rescued it. Oh, a fabulous swing. Down to position 1, into the open part of the court. And that was made to look really easy by Karol Szewczak. Good touch. Clever play. No one was expecting that. He realised there's space behind him over there. And look at this. There you go. Little tip to get the point. Brilliant. What a really good volley that is from Dalia Sigielka.
Right in the corner.
Knew exactly where the space was and made it count. Now Krzysztof Gosczyk to serve for Poland. Colombia trying to run a quick ball. And it will be Poland's ball as a net touch against Colombia. Alvaro Sanchez Mazza it was who touched the net. Poland have opened up a slender lead. Colombia side out, they'll be back level if they do it. But now's a chance for Poland. Good defense by Colombia. Poland have to have another go. And they're not letting it come back over. The introduction of Waldemir Skonecki in the last set turned things around, and he's had an immediate impact here. He's stayed on for the second set, makes a really good block, and now it's a 2-point advantage for Poland. Lovely set. Poland's block's working. And again, that time, Szewczak stopping it from coming over. Gosczyk serve. Oh, what a block. Hand was up and over, and that's absolutely fine from Victor Leal. It's an attack. So when a team's attacking, you can get your hand across the net and reach into their court, so long as they're attacking the ball to send it over. You can't reach over and stop a player from sending it to their opponent. That's not allowed. But if they're attacking, if they're playing it over the net, you can reach across and try and stop it. Alvaro Sanchez Mazza to serve. That's not made it. They think there was a touch off the block. The referee says no, it just went out. Colombia back to within one. They might get level, it'll be a held ball, so we'll do that one again. Lovely slide. Oh, it's still going. He didn't hit the floor. A little bit early in the celebration from Poland. And it's Colombia who'll take the point. Well, Poland thought they'd done it. They thought they'd won that rally. And somehow it came back over. And it's Colombia who've ended up winning it. That was a magnificent. You can play the ball with any part of your body. We got lifting call by the referee when the ball was being played. Got to keep your hips to the floor, your buttocks, and if they come off the floor, that's not allowed when you're playing it. So Colombia in front. Poland have called timeout.
All right, Düsseldorf. We have a tradition in the big moments in these games. In this most fabulous venue, in this magical moment in time, I'm going to ask something of you. It's call and response. This crowd here, in this repeat, please, after me. At these two ends, are you ready? And here, in this stand,
be the first team to take a set off Poland. If they can, we'll be going to a decider. They have the advantage at the moment. They lead by 1. Still a long way to go, though, in this second set. That's well read by Poland. That's off the hands and away, is it? No, says the referee. Eduardo Victor Leal was celebrating as if it hadn't touched him. And it didn't, did it? It just caught the net. Sanchez Massa serves again. Colombia now 2 in front. That caught part of the block, so it will be Poland's point. Came off of Granados. What a block. Well, it's still going. And now Poland have got a chance. Well, they can't get full control of it, and Colombia it is who take the point. They're back to 2 in front. Do for Poland as they close the gap to 1. Can't quite get there in time. Back pedal, back pedal, back pedal. But Godchik not quite quick enough, so Colombia holding on to this 2-point advantage at the moment. If they can keep siding out, it would be enough for them to take the set. How do you feel about other ideas about that, though? Wonderful. Nice hard hit from Dariusz Segielka.
Colombia 9, Poland 8.
Using the block to his advantage by playing it into the hands and out of play. Good improvisation from Colombia. Lovely set. Good defense. Oh, that's just about going to do it. It's come off the block and then gone away from any other help. And so, Poland have levelled. Granados couldn't get there quickly enough. Excellent serve from Shevchek. And Poland have the lead. Point for Poland, another point for Shevchek off the serve. He was so focused, wasn't he? So concentrated with that last one. And now Colombia call timeout.
Okay, timeout called by Colombia. It's 11-9 in favour of Poland. And it's that time of day possible when we remind you that it took 1,222 yellow shirt wearing volunteers to make this thing happen. On your feet if you can. Thank you.
Shevchuk gets the ball again. He's got to regroup, refocus. He's had 2 serves in a row for points. Can he get a third? Main thing here is get it in, make Colombia work. Now, where's that going? It's going Colombia's way. For a double touch against Poland. Against Cegielka. That's a good serve. Great defense. What a wonderful pickup that was from Leal. And now Colombia have a chance to come back up. But Poland's equal to it. Oh, what a save! But it doesn't land in for a moment. I looked like it might catch the sideline with that wonderful reaction from Sudnicki. Level again. Fabulously by Victor Leal. That was unlucky from Konechka. Diaz to serve. Ooh, what a hit that was. Really zippy cross-court spike from Kowalski. And likewise, straight back at you. Yes, it Palacios Bejerano with a wonderful spike. Gets out well, creates the space he needs, then he's got the angled cross court to really go after the ball. That was wonderful. Well played. There is Cegielka. Decided to go over onto Colombia, not quite ready for it. Cegielka with the serve. What a block! Huge block from Poland.
Poland by 2.
Godzik and Kowalski colliding. That's going to be a catch ball against Colombia. Unfortunately, back to the net was Sanchez Matza, and he's scooped it up and over. It stayed in his hands too long. It's a clever play. Brzeziewka couldn't get to the spot he needed to. Waldeck was trying to block, he couldn't get to it either. Very clever play that from Rios. Is it in? No! It is Poland pointing, hoping it would be in, and the referee says out. Colombia back to within 1, get a good view from the overhead. Yes, it was out, wasn't it? Just the shadow of the ball from the lights that was on that sideline.
And then it from the captain.
And Poland able to stop it coming over from Kowalski. So Poland will have service and a 2-point advantage still. Not quite enough on that one from Krzysztof Godzik. And as a result, it's an easy block from Victor Leal. Real's been playing really well. It's been a really good team performance from both Colombia and Poland. Lovely set. Good defense from Poland, but nobody can get to the second ball. And we're all square again.
16, Poland.
Colombia pushing Poland all the way in the second set. It's a must-win set for them if they want to take it to a decider. Good up, really good pickup. And that will be Colombia's point. The lifting against Sigielka, who has no complaints as he goes up and swings on that. He didn't have full contact with the floor. So Poland call timeout, Colombia in front.
We've got every nation really in here tonight, not just Poland and Colombia. If you hear your nation, make some noise. First of all, who here from Australia? Who from Belgium? Who from Canada? Who from Colombia? Who from
We have to go through every nation to see who's here. Everybody's here. Everybody watching this one. Colombia have the lead. They have the advantage as we get closer towards the end of this second set. Well, it's too many touches despite the heroics. And Colombia now lead by 2. 4 touches signaled by the referee as Sigielka played it over. 3's the most you can have. Change coming for Poland. And off goes Stonecki. He's played really well. Replaced by Savetsky, number 15, who's in the middle. Good set. That's a little too much on that chance here for Colombia, but the block holds fast. And again, it's those substitutions that Poland make. This time, Mariusz Savitsky, who's just come in, and he makes an immediate impact. What that is. Poland's within 1. Colombia, though, have it all to do if they can side out. Each time, they can side their way out, taking the set. They side this out, go 19, and it keeps going like that. They could get it done. 3 side outs. They mustn't let Poland score from service. But it's Kowalski who's got service. And it's a really good serve, and Colombia equal to it. Wonderful defense by Poland. No chance for Colombia. This time it goes behind. And it's going to be Colombia who take the points. They've got their side outs. They were made to work for it. They are 2 away from taking the set. And the Colombian supporters here are loving it. Unwind. Superb rally. Clever play, that was. Kevin Shevchuk decided to go over on 2, and Colombia weren't ready. Everyone thought he was going wide, there was no block up, and nobody able to play it in the row. Substitution change, so back on is Valdek, and off goes Savitsky, so Valdek's on now for the rest of this set. You can have 2 substitutions. You can have 6 in the set, but you can only substitute for the same player, and you can only do that twice. Lovely set. Oh, yes, that was phenomenal. Yes, it Palacios Bejerano with a belter down the line, and it's set point Colombia. We're on the verge of going to a decider, and the Colombian fans are on the verge of going crazy. Has that caught any hands? No, it hasn't. Colombia do take the set. 21-18. It's 1-1. exciting way for the gold medal match to be decided by going to the third and final set. It's the first set Poland have dropped in the competition.
We are going all the way. All right.
Magnificent.
Warriors are the stars of our show. Now we're going to make you the stars of the night. Take out your mobile phone. Put your lights.
This is how it was done. Segielka trying to go down the line, hoping it might have come off the block, but he's over-rotated as he's hit this. And instead of finding the line, he's overturned, he's turned too far to his left and played ball action. And it didn't come off the block, and Colombia can celebrate. And that's what it meant to the coach.
Who cares if your battery dies? Absolutely beautiful.
It's been a games full of stars here. We have seen some incredible performances across the various sporting activities from the various competitors.
You are our stars. You are our friends and family. You are Invictus.
I imagine that the announcer is going to have no voice left come the end of this. It's been absolutely wonderful from the announcer, Alan March, doing a magnificent job to keep the crowd going. He needs to play up in the start to finish.
Cheering if you're from Colombia!
Who's it going to go to? Who is going to take the gold medal? Will it be Poland or will it be Colombia? A race to 15 to find out. When we get to 8 points, the first team to get to 8, the teams will change ends and then carry on. You still have to win it by 2 clears, so we get a 14 all, we keep going. Back to the courts we go.
The deciding set of the sitting volleyball.
Bejarano will serve for Colombia to get this third and deciding set underway. Ooh, what a start that is. Przemysław Kowalski, top swing through position 4 and side out for Poland. Nice cover. Segielka put it over. Suspicious he may not have had fully on the floor, doesn't matter. Colombia unable to deal with it, so Poland up to a 2-0 start here. Segielka to serve. Good hands. And a nice side out. Leal makes sure of it. Moving backwards, created a bit of space for himself. Lovely set. Kept in place, so Poland have another chance to try and score. That's going to be lifting against Cegielka. Well, in fact, it's not lifting, so he's been deemed to be attacking from in front of the 2-meter line. He's a back row player, Cegielka. And he's too far over. He's got his bottom on that 2-meter line, so it's an attacking fault. Got to keep his, the 3 players behind the 3 players at the net. Got to stay behind that 2-meter line if they want to attack the ball. And send it over the net. Is that it? No, it isn't. Great swing from Poland. With an edge in front.
Are you ready for this deciding set?
What a serve. Really going deep to the baseline. Diaz didn't move quickly enough. Poland open up a 2-point advantage. And a quick serve from Goszik. Trying to catch Colombia out, but they've managed to keep it going, but not for long. Clever play from Krzysztof Goszik to serve on the whistle, pretty much. And then a fabulous swing from Karol Szewczak. Colombia have called the timeout.
And it all comes down to this.
Side out needed by Colombia to not let Poland get too far away here in this deciding set, and that will do nicely.
Fantastic block by Victor Leal.
Well, he's been really good at the net as Victor Leal throughout this match. That's what Poland have done well throughout this tournament. They're able to put the ball nice and wide, open up one-on-one opportunities, one attacker against one blocker. You get a lot of the court to go at. Oh, well played. Really good reactions from Leal to get to that ball. And again, but it's Poland's blocking. That's working well in this set. They open up a 4-point advantage. What a game Karol Szewczak is having for Poland. Spiking, blocking and serving. He's doing it all. That was a really clever serve, trying to go short over to position 2. Colombia were alert to it. Side out achieved. Leal to serve.
Nice touch. Just caught in two minds then was Bejarano between trying to go off the block and to roll it deep. Didn't commit to one or the other. Now the teams will change ends, will go straight round to their position on the court. They should do. Don't go and get anything else, just go straight round and sit down and get ready to go again. This was that last point from the overhead cam. Then he creates the space, but doesn't really commit to the shot. Holland sensing they might be on to something good here. But which way is it going to go?
Colombia and Poland.
No, everybody's ready. The score table have sorted out. But they've made their changes. I think they just want to check the rotation, do Colombia. As to who should be where on the court. Leal at 7. I thought Leal was at 1, so they must have gone round 1, and now he's at 6. Middle back.
Is it Colombia or Poland?
Poland men in the standing volleyball are in the final of the CEV Eurovolley, which is taking place this weekend. They're going to be taking on Italy in that final. But this is more like a world championship, isn't it? With Poland taking on Colombia. So they're just having to work out where they are. I thought they so, yeah, that's right. Leal's at 1. They're just trying to organise themselves. The court is marked anti-clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 is middle back, 2 is it's back left, back right, front right. Middle front is 3, front left is 4, and so on as you come round. But the players rotate the other way around. It seems a little complicated, and it can feel that way to start with, but once you start playing the game, once you start watching more of it, it becomes pretty straightforward. Let's explain it properly. Away we again then. Oh, it's an ace serve, and after all of that weight from Waldek, he comes up with an ace. Waldemar Skonecki with a big point for Poland to give them a 5-point advantage. That's as good as it gets, that right on the line. More trouble here for Colombia. Another point for Poland. And they've suddenly opened up a 6-point advantage in this deciding set. Another look at it. Another one that was going deep that Colombia couldn't control. And now it's timeout, Colombia.
Waldek, super. Waldek jest bliższy do mnie gra.
Well, Waldek, I said, is super. Shevchek's got all the moves. Good lead by Colombia.
It's a point back for Colombia.
Poland won't be taking anything for granted here. They know that they have to be on their top. They get this out. Well, they've got some good service. Oh, that was so close. But it's a good leave by Poland. Shevchik. On the chance to have the swing, maybe. Have to be free ball. But it moves so quickly. Free balls sometimes are what they seem, and it's Poland who've managed to take the points.
Number 14, Super.
A chance now then for Colombia to try and get back into this. The same line. Excellent serve and a wonderful block to back it up. That caught Shevchik by surprise.
At the next, Sanchez Maza. Poland 3 points away.
Dealt with better this time by Poland. However, an error from Kowalski with the swing. And suddenly there's only a 4-point difference. And Poland have called a timeout. That was close to it. Just didn't quite make it. And well played by Liao, getting out of the way.
Raise your hands up. And just practice. Right, here we go. And when the beat drops, everybody clap your hands.
Well saved. And again, Colombia scrambling, but they can't get it back over. And now Poland are 2 away from victory. Oh, that's still going, is it? No, it did hit the floor. Thought for a second it didn't, but it did. It was bounced off the hand to the floor from Shevchik. Well picked up by the cameras. Have a let play for the held ball in the net. Will be a double touch against Poland. Well, a bit of lifting against Sigielka, or it might actually have been against Godzik. So look at this, only 3 in it now. Colombia coming back. Well, that was a shame. The ball's not landed in, so Poland take the point. They've now got match point.
For the gold medal, everybody rise up. It's the match point.
Oh, what a way to stay in it. Rios, magnificent. He's done that a couple of of times in this match, and he's scored with each one. He's done it again now. Theodore not overly impressed with it, but 3 opportunities here for Poland to get it done from siding out. Boy, I was just saying that the player should be able to see that. He had his palm facing him. The ball was always going to go behind him. Poland not reading it. For the match. Not to be, no touch. Sigielka went with the big swing, didn't happen. Now Colombia back to within 2. And so Poland call timeout. It's never over till it's over.
Keep the clapping going, Düsseldorf. It will still be match point, Poland.
Oh, it's quite tight. Somehow Poland keeping it in play. And now it's Colombia trying to make something happen. Oh, they have done, have they? Yes, they have. It's hit the floor. They're back to within 1. Goodness me, could it get any closer? Could it get any more exciting? And could it get any more nerve-wracking for everybody supporting Poland? And for that matter, Colombia. Still match ball for Colombia, for Poland. Their last chance to do it from siding out. If they don't, and we go 14-all, then it's got to be 1 from service. There's no way through. Maybe now. Oh, no, it's still going. It's still going, it's landed in. And they've done it, it's 14-all. Oh, my goodness me. What a way to stay in the match. And what a way to make this a dramatic final. Oh, my goodness. There's a change coming. Valdez on. It's now the first to get 2 clear. Will win this one. No call. I thought they were going to blow for a joust, and they haven't. They didn't call the lead. It's going to get Colombia. And at last, Poland have made the side out, and they've got themselves another match point.
On your feet, Düsseldorf. It's match point.
Godzik to serve. Maybe this time for Poland. They've done it! It's off the block, and it's out of play, and that's it. Poland have done it. They've taken gold here in Düsseldorf. What a final. What an incredible match. Colombia can't quite believe it. They thought they were still in it. What an incredible performance from them to cut the way they did. When it looked as if Poland were going to get it done with points to spare, but Colombia brought it back to 14-all. Congratulations to Poland. It's gold again for them. They did it the hard way, pushed all the way by Colombia. Will take a silver medal at their first ever Invictus Games. What a great way to round out the sitting volleyball here at the Merker Spiel-Arena in Düsseldorf. A gold medal match to remember.
Please stay in your
wonderful scenes between the two countries, celebrating each other. Confirmation of that result. Poland taking it 21-16, 18-21, 16-14. Well, there had to be a winner. No draws in volleyball. Poland had been the favourites from the get-go. But what a performance from Colombia. This is how it was done. A serve at match point. Colombia decided just to play it over. Then they were really good in making a good block touch, but it didn't land in play. And so it was Poland who got it done. As it came off the block, there's no question of that. It was off of Sanchez Matza as it went out. And it was Colombia's last touch. Catches the hand, doesn't land in, and Poland have gold.
We're in the Invictus Games. We don't leave anyone behind. It's the silver medal for Colombia.
Everybody staying on for the medal ceremony, which will be coming up shortly. Georgia took bronze earlier on in a really, really, really good game against Team UK. That was exciting, and then we had some even more excitement with the gold medal match, with Poland just pipping Colombia.
Okay, once again, Dusseldorf, as the players make their way backstage, we're going to present them with their medals very, very shortly. Let's have a huge round of applause.
Well, for those of you who've not seen sitting volleyball before, what a first game for you to watch. Thoroughly entertaining.
Both sides, a huge Dusseldorf round of applause. And once again, all of our volunteers and officials, haven't they been amazing? Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. We will bring them out for the medal presentation in just a few minutes' time. This has been the most unbelievable Invictus Games. I know, I wasn't the very first one. I saw it all happen in London, and I have to tell you, you guys here in Dusseldorf have been simply incredible. You've made noise, you filled the stadium, and you have cheered.
Poland it is then who have taken gold here, and here are some of the highlights. That was Chris Anslow in the bronze medal match. It's been a day of spectacular sitting volleyball, rounded out with the gold medal match. We hope you've enjoyed it. We certainly have.
the medal ceremony for the sitting volleyball competition Invictus Games Düsseldorf 2023.
Time to welcome the competitors back out to the court for the medal ceremony of the Invictus Games 2023 here in the sitting volleyball at the Merker Spiel-Arena. Debutants Colombia to the games for the first time. That was a performance from them in the sitting volleyball. Poland, imperious once again, having won the volleyball in The Hague in 2022. And Georgia once again getting a medal. They played Poland in the final in 2022, took silver. This year it's a bronze. It's still a place on the podium. But for every single competitor who's taken part in the sitting volleyball, they are all winners. They have all made a huge impact here in Düsseldorf. Been hugely inspirational and can be rightly pleased with their efforts. The awarding party being announced.
Winner of the bronze medal, Georgia.
Congratulations to Georgia. Gogita Kozrevanadze. Kuram Lolashvili in his middle lab. Virikashvili and Elasha Shabatsi collecting his. Now it's turn of Archula Bolassi and Nikolasi Babunashvili. Levan Sugvava takes his, and Guram Chimakidze. Congratulations to Yashvili and to David Davilashiedze, the head coach, as well as the support staff on a fantastic job. Well done. Captain Ahmed Safarov receives his. Congratulations to Georgia, bronze medalists in Invictus Games 2023 in the sitting volleyball.
Please welcome the silver medal presenter, Project Manager, Invictus Games 2023, Brigadier General Alfred Marstaller.
Brigadier General Alfred Marstaller. For those of you that watched the final,
Colombia
had a little bit to say between first and the second set when they decided to sing a happy birthday to the Duke of Sussex and give him a cake. Osorio receives his medal. Yes, Palacios Vizcarrano receiving his. That's a nice touch. Dario Zapata Granados receiving his. Rigoberto Zapata Ortiz. And now it's a turn of Alvaro Sanchez. I have to take the hat off, yes, indeed. Next is Juan Sierra Fernandez, number 8. Carlos Lopez. Daniel Diaz. What game Victor Eduardo Leal had. But it's not just about the players on the court, it's about the coaching staff and support squad as well that make it all happen. And finally to the captain, Edward Rios. Congratulations to Colombia, Invictus Games sitting volleyball silver medalists.
Your silver medalist, Colombia. Please welcome the gold medal presenters. Prince Harry, the Duke of Sussex. Meghan, the Duchess of Sussex.
The Duke and Duchess of Sussex will be presenting the gold medals.
The winner of the gold medal and Invictus Games champion, Poland! Poland represented by number 2,
Marcin Brzeźkwa receives his medal from the Duke of Sussex.
Thank you.
Sebastian Bartkowski. Next is Dariusz Cegielka with his kids. Right, who's getting it? Brilliant. Lovely stuff. Jacek Dominecki received on by his daughter on his behalf. Krzysztof Godzik. Next will be Karol Szewczak. Very happy, very emotional. Tomasz Klotz. Tomek receives his medal. Brilliant. Oh. And now Marek Krzysztofik. Next is Krzysztof Bobrowski, Krysiek. Waldemir Stonecki Waldek, and it'll be his daughter who receives the medal on his behalf. What a game he had coming in to the action. And Mariusz Savitsky, his daughter, receiving the medal on his behalf. Boydar will be receiving his, as well as the rest of the support staff and coaching staff for Poland, who did an excellent job. Indeed, happy birthday.
Thank you. Well done. When you come with the team, it's amazing. I'm very proud. Well done. Thank you very much. Happy? Yeah, very good.
From the coach Boydar to the captain, Przemysław Kowalski. Dziękuję Poland for putting on what was a fantastic display of sitting volleyball, as did all the competitors here. But it's congratulations to Poland, gold medalists for sitting volleyball, Invictus Games 2023, Düsseldorf.
For the Invictus Games medalists.
question is, can their compatriots, can the men's team at the Eurovolley do the same when they take on Italy over the weekend? No doubt they'll take heart from this performance from the Invictus Games sitting team. Congratulations, Poland, Colombia and Georgia, and so too all the other teams that competed at the sitting volleyball.
And their family and friends for one photo of all of the medalists.
Confirmation then of the result. Poland taking gold, Colombia taking silver, Georgia taking bronze. We'll do it all again in 2020. Vancouver, Whistler in Canada. Who will be on the podium then? Just have to wait and see. So as all the competitors come together with family and friends for one huge photo, we can reflect on what has been a magnificent sitting volleyball event here in Dusseldorf and an incredible Invictus Games for 2023. And on the Duke of Sussex's birthday, what a way to round out the sitting volleyball.
The Invictus Games 2023 in Dusseldorf are racing towards the final days of action here at the Merker Spiel-Arena. Sitting volleyball takes centre stage with action from the quarterfinals and semi-finals. Cycling takes to the roads of Dusseldorf with highlights from today's action and with some of the drama from the table tennis finals. In table tennis singles, the TT2 category final was between Germany's Jorge Hinrichs and the Republic of Korea's Choi Il-sang. The two had met in the group stages, with Choi coming out on top. TT2 is a seated category for competitors with impaired trunk or balance functionality. Hinrichs attempted to raise his game to defeat Choi, whose country are one of the powerhouses of the global game. But the Korean was simply too good and took victory in straight games. The TT7 category is for competitors with psychological impairments and less severe physical impairments. In the women's singles, it brought Israel's Mor Mizra and Australia's Verity Sanchez together. Sanchez has osteoarthritis in her knees and inflammation in her shoulders after she was injured in the Australian Army. She was full of agile movement, though, around the court and won the first game 11-4. In the second, Mizra came back impressively to take it 11-7 and force a decider. The final game was a similar story, 10-7 to Mizra, and it was match point. With overall victory secured soon after. Another table tennis gold for Israel. And with a further chance of glory, because Manash Zorik was in action in the men's singles final, again in the TT7 category. Zorik had already won gold in doubles, beating Christian Munster and his partner along the way. and he had the upper hand on the German again, dominating rallies from well behind the table. Sit back and enjoy this point. A beautiful rally between the pair, won by Zorich. He went on to win for a personal second gold in table tennis at these games. In the men's singles TT5 category final, Juan Geraldo of Colombia faced Richard Potter of Team UK. The first game showed what a devastating forehand flick the Colombian possessed, but Potter managed to keep that in check to take the first game. Geraldo came back to win the second 11-6. And in the decider, it was Geraldo who kept his composure and completed his comeback to win 2-1. Fantastic turnaround from the Colombian.
Volleyball is a sport we actually picked up 10 months ago. We started from scratch as novice, and then today it's a sport we love passionately. So we put on our best, all our heart, and we're doing very, very well now.
We had some programs we were running, but Invictus coming into this took it a step more. With what Invictus has started, it's not just for Nigeria, but it's for Africa. And you can see the spirit of the boys today from the match we just played. You see that they're in high spirits.
Just want to make our country proud, make our nations proud, and actually be in the Invictus community.
The spirit of Invictus is in them now. You can see that they're exhibiting that Invictusness. You know, they believe that everybody's a winner. You can see the love, and that's what Invictus is. Respect.
The quarterfinals of sitting volleyball saw the United Kingdom face the United States of America, bronze medalists at the Invictus Games in The Hague last year. As in standing volleyball, teams were allowed 3 passes to form an attacking play before returning the ball to their opponents. Rallies in this exciting sport are often spectacular. A tight first set was eventually won by Team UK by 21 points to 19. In the second set, things were just as close. And on match point to Team UK, this happened. One of the great points in sitting volleyball at these Invictus Games, or indeed any other. Poland and Germany faced off in the next quarter-final. Poland, the defending champions from The Hague, but the Germans, as the hosts, had the backing of the crowd. Poland in red, Germany black. Poland's blockers doing a great job of shutting down a German attack. And the Poles went on to take the first set in convincing style, 21-12. In between sets, there was enough time for some happy birthday shout-outs, including one for Prince Harry. He was no doubt much happier once the focus was back on the action, which Poland were dominating. Their accuracy and coverage was just that little bit better than the Germans. Note their quick reactions in this point to keep the rally alive after a good block from Germany. Those sorts of qualities soon handed them victory. A straight sets win for Poland, whose title defence is gathering momentum.
My name is Erica Moore. I'm participating in the Invictus Games. I will be doing rowing, swimming, and seated volleyball. My injury, I had major surgery for cancer. When I heard the news that I was part of the games, I jumped up and down in my living room. I couldn't believe that they had selected me. I was so happy, and immediately I called my aunt, and we were cheering together, and we were crying and laughing together, and this opportunity is the most amazing thing in my life. Invictus Games are so very special because it comes from the heart. Our team has worked together very hard. We train together, we laugh together, we celebrate together, and sometimes we even cry together. It was an extremely difficult period of time in my life when I learned about the cancer. It took a lot of perseverance and a lot of strength and family. Family was the most important thing that helped me get through. And I am so proud and so happy and so delighted to be able to sit here in front of you and be a part of this interview. And I never believed in my life that I would be here. And now that I am, I have something to show everybody and the whole world. I have my aunt and uncle and my cousins. I have 2 cute little nieces who will be watching and who will be cheering and who are in my heart every single day. And I walk proudly, and I love to serve my country, and I walk proudly every day knowing that there are people who believe in me, and I can show that I can be a part of the team, and I would like to do the best that I can. My mother and my father live in my heart, so strong, and their strength, they helped me through all of my life, and I am only proud to say that I am their daughter, and I love my family very, very much. The message is to love life, to take it day by day. The message is to bring your family closer. Talk about it. The message is to make friends, to come together as a team, to be as one nation, and to support each other. And that way we'll all be stronger together.
Cycling at the Invictus Games is taking place over a 12-kilometre street circuit around Dusseldorf. The hot weather from earlier in the week had faded away and conditions were perfect for road racing. The IRB2 category was the first criterium race day. This category is cyclists with impairments of 1 to 2 limbs who may also have a balance impairment. With Flanders not being far away from Dusseldorf, it was unsurprising to see 5 of the 11 cyclists on the start line flying Belgium colours, while the rest of the field included 2 Americans, 2 Colombians and a Romanian. The course was playing into the hands of cyclists from the Low Countries, and 3 Belgians were well positioned in the leading group of 5. While the Belgians were controlling the pace on the road, the fans were getting ready to celebrate the winners of the time trials from earlier in the day. Specifically the IRB3 Open race, which was won by James Rogers, captain of the United Kingdom team. Back on the road, it was no change, at least not at the front of the race.
Goes through. I think what will be clear is our front 5. As behind the scene, calculated the 20 plus 1 prediction. And there will be some number to be completed right now by our leading 5.
The next medals were given to winners in the IRB3 Masters category, a race for older riders. Team UK's David Jarvis won this race, with Denmark's Kasper Holm and Kenneth Hiltoft claiming silver and bronze, with Hiltoft receiving a hug from Harry himself. And another person wanted to join the podium, Jarvis's daughter, Sophia. In the meantime, moves had been made on the road, with Belgium's Peter Kouberg powering off the front for the race's decisive move.
He's absolutely flying, our leader.
Colombia's Maurizio Penna was in second, and Belgium's Thierry Dutry was third. But no one could catch Kouberg, who could afford to soak up the experience.
An incredible performance, and he won't stop now either. He'll push all the way to the line. Peter Kouberg, your Invictus Games champion, crosses the line. What a victory. What a start to our criterium races.
I'm Jules Grunewald. I'm from the Dutch national team. My injury is a shot wound in my right arm, and I'm playing sitting volleyball, and I'm 26 years old. I heard from the Invictus Games the first time in the revalidation center when I was recovering from my wounding, and they advised me to go look at a training, and that was for me the first moment when I get in contact with the Invictus Games. I think the concept of the Invictus Games are really good. You come together with a lot of people who are with different wounds, but with all the same goal, and that is recovery. When you spoke to someone, everyone is saying, we do this together. I had a shot wound in Afghanistan, 16 January 2021. And at that time I had my hand was still on it, but because of the damage in the arm, we decided a year ago to amputate it. And yeah, that was really hard. And yeah, then you have PTSD, and yeah, with that you have to learn living, and no, that's hard to hear. And all your comrades in the army going further, they get a new rank or they go to missions, and for your own feeling you stay, yeah, you're still standing still. You're not going forward, but that's not happening because you make really big steps. But at some moments you don't see that anymore. At that moment, it's like everything is standing still. and you're thinking, will I survive? How I will come out of it? And yeah, you are like in a roller coaster. You're laying down there on a bed in a field hospital, and yeah, the only thing where you think is, what happened to me? How is it possible? And yeah, it was really difficult to get out of it. And then the first time you go back in the Netherlands, you saw your friends of your family. And yeah, I think that was the hardest part, when you see them suffer because of you. And yeah, there are still moments that I think, yeah, I'm not only wounded, but around me too. And yeah, it was really hard. This is the date that I have been wounded, 16 January 2021. I have tattooed the map of Afghanistan on it, so like you can see it here. This is the compass, so yeah, it's like for me, it's showing me the way in difficult times. And I have put this text on it. It means wounded but not defeated. And that is why Invictus means the same. That is what I want to bring out to the younger veterans, that it is too for them, not only for the older. And yeah, I wanted to show them you can do a lot more than you think. And I hope after the games that I've inspired 1 or 2 people, that's for me winning.
The first semi-final in sitting volleyball saw one of the new nations at these Invictus Games, Colombia, face the country that held the first Invictus Games in 2014. Indeed, their opponents, the United Kingdom, hosted the first international event for adaptive sports in the form of the Stoke Mandeville Games in the 1940s. Wearing blue, Colombia's unorthodox style of play, which often includes returning the ball without utilising the 3 passes available to them, was catching the UK off guard. And they won the first set 21 points to 16. Team UK needed a rethink. Yet Colombia pressed ahead, their movement across the court allowing them to field even the best of the UK's attempts. At 20 points to 6, the win was inevitable. Team UK had beaten the USA in the last round, but against South American opposition, they had met their match. In the second semi-final, Poland met Georgia. Poles, the defending champions, were in red, while Georgia, who beat the likes of Australia and France to reach the semi-finals, were in white. In a terrific atmosphere at the Merker Spiel-Arena, Poland won the first set 21-14. In a terrific atmosphere at the Merker Spiel-Arena, Poland won the first set 21-14. And although Georgia gave the second set everything they had, there would be no stopping Poland from reaching the final and facing Colombia for the gold medal. And finally, Korea's Eun-Joo Lee had a very special games.
네, 먼저 메달을 획득한 거에 대해서는 굉장히 기쁘게 생각합니다. 인빅터스 게임의 의지처럼 할 수 있다라는 그런 의미가 있지 않을까 싶습니다. 사실 저는 군을 제대하고 15년 동안 달리기를 하지 못했어요. 생일날 결승만 통과하자. 그런데 결국 메달을 획득했습니다. 인빅터스 게임 정말 사랑하고 화이팅입니다. 감사합니다.